Going live, baby.
Oh,
How do I switch this? Do you ever get lost in your own OBS? I do. Oh,
it happens. You're out of practice.
I'm deeply out of practice. Where's Space Buffoon? Where did you go this time?
I don't know. I'm walking down that the endless highway there.
Oh, there you are. Okay, you made it.
I'm right there.
Hello, welcome in, everybody. Hello, Mono. It's so good to have you back. Thank you so much for the follow, Errol. No need to thank you. Keep seeing your cool stuff on Twitter and like, dang, that's a cool vampire. Oh, shucks. Flattery will get you everywhere. Welcome, everybody, for another Wednesday night collab with my wonderful Wednesday night collab partners, Space Buffoon.
Hello.
How you doing, Space Buffoon?
I'm doing pretty good. As I just mentioned to you, not a second earlier, got a special. What do you call that? Not a gun in the barrel. What do you say?
A torpedo in the a bullet in the chamber.
I got a
torpedo
bullet in the chamber.
In the torpedo tube.
A nuke in the silo.
Well, if you have to take a break, go to the bathroom.
No, that's not what I mean.
Hello, Hell Pepper. Hello, Tav. How are y'all doing? Space Buffoon's got one on deck.
No, never mind. That's not the analogy.
You're locked and loaded. Yes.
Oh my goodness!
I can't wait to hear what rant you have for us.
Yeah,
I have a guess.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I figured you might have a guess.
How's everybody doing out there? Mono, are you rested up? I hope a little bit from all your incredible travels. How are you doing, Tab? What day is it? Wednesday treating you? And Pepper, you at work? Errol, what you up to today? And that's everybody. Oh, there's Blaze. Hello, Blaze.
Hello, Blaze.
Welcome in. How's your day treating you, Blaze? Ugh, let me adjust my fucking chair. I'm sorry that my audio is... I listened to the VOD last night. My audio sounds like dog shit in this room. So I apologize for night 2 of dog shit audio. I'll have to prioritize putting up soundproofing because it's super echoey in here. I hate it.
I don't know. I wouldn't say it's terrible. It's a little. It sounds like the room. It sounded like the room was a little empty. But
yeah, it is. You just woke up. Hope you're not catching a cold. Oh yeah, I hope not.
Drink plenty of water.
You said this earlier, but think you'd get a special kick out of it. I feel like Bram Stoker's Dracula after returning to Wallachia to rest in the soil of their homeland. Still not back at full power quite yet, though. One more ritual to go. We're glad that you at least are back in Sheol. Yeah. Fixing 8 hours worth of work done by second shift, so you can probably guess how I'm doing. You're doing out of 10, Hell Pepper. That's how you're doing.
_Chan wants you to guzzle some water, Queenie.
Oh, good to see you again, Him-chan. Thank you for the hydrate. What were you about to say, Space? I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you.
Oh, no, you're fine. I also hydrated. What you hydrating with right now?
Coffee.
Of course.
Coffee. I have some Le Croix for later if I want to hydrate properly. Which I should, because it was sweaty today.
Neither of these options are proper hydration, but okay.
Oh. Well, let me check the fridge. Hold on, just 1 second. I've got this purple shake.
Oh!
Should I drink it?
Yes, you should.
Should I drink the purple shake?
There's nothing wrong with it.
It's perfectly fine.
It's perfectly fine.
Okay. I don't know where it came from. One of the roommates must have left it. Well, sure would be a shame for it to go bad.
That's it. I can't hold it back anymore. We gotta have this conversation.
We gotta have it. Listen. We need to talk.
We need to talk.
We need to talk about the Grimace Shake.
The Grimace...
Is chat ready for the Grimace Shake talk?
I don't think anyone's ready, judging by everybody saying, oh no, at the mention of the shake. What do you mean, oh no? What in the heck do you mean, oh no?
I don't know. Space Buffoon, I think the FDA released some warning statements about it.
No, they did not.
They did. There's an emergency recall.
Y'all better change your tune right now. My goodness.
Mm.
Yeah. So I don't know. I've been upset at the trend.
Upsetty spaghetti, yeah.
Yeah. Did anyone see my tweet about it?
I did. I kept my my fat mouth shut about it because I was like, oh, I literally just posted that Linja how to make the grimace shake video. So I'm the asshole.
Wait, you made one too?
Well, I didn't post. I didn't like make a meme. I just posted the Linja like how to make the grimace shake in the Goblin Kitchen because I was like, oh, that's funny. That's the first time I saw somebody make like a dark, like twist on the thing. So I was like, oh, Linja, you crazy. I didn't know that she was like doing a whole like trend that's been going strong for the last couple days.
Yep. Like if it was one person that made the joke, I think I'd be less upset about it. I'd be like, huh, it's a funny joke. But the way it became a trend, I'm like, this is dumb. It's a dumb trend.
Salt buffoon. Let me bring you over here just a little bit. There you go. Okay.
Like,
get you more in frame.
Listen, I am as anti-corporate as the next anti-corporate clown, but there is a sanctuary area, We call that birthdays, okay?
Okay.
We don't mess with those.
Right. Birthdays are, you would describe them as sacred?
Yes, a very important time. And so when you got Grimace over here, which by the way, all the McDonald's mascots had been like banned for years.
Yeah, I haven't seen a fucking Grimace or a Fry Guy or a Hamburglar in like over a decade at least.
Yeah, they were banned back in the early 2000s because like little mascots were supposedly enticing children to eat more. That was the thing. And so they removed the mascot, right?
Whoa, they executed the Fry Guys?
They all got executed.
They euthanized Grimace? Oh God. Yep. Took him around back like Joe Camel.
Even Ronald McDonald, all with the blindfold and everything. Like they got them all.
Your last words, Ronald. Yeah, we're talking about Grimace's splooge. That's correct, Onyx. That's what we're talking about. No, we're talking about the wholesome birthday shake that has been misappropriated by sacrilegious birthday iconoclasts on Twitter and turned into something demented, perverted, and dark.
Exactly. That's the problem I'm having. It was supposed to be like the return of the Grimace and a wholesome like, hey everybody, you're invited to my birthday. That was the joke. He's like, you're invited to my birthday. It says it on all the cup.
Yeah, and you fell for it
with me. And now it's been turned into a morbid like, what if you did the Family Guy death pose?
Hook, line, and sinker, Space Buffoon. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. They played you like a fiddle. You think Grimace has a birthday? Grimace doesn't have a birthday.
No, I don't know. I know it's conflicting, but
it's a corporate manufactured entity. He has no body, no heart, no soul. He's just
the character though.
The character is kind of cute. It's true. Do you feel manipulated by the character?
Well, for a moment I was trying to take them at their most wholesome. I think when I made the tweet, like seconds before or after I made that tweet, I replied to Grimace's thread. Grimace posted something about like, I'm gonna pretend I don't notice this trend. And I replied like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Grimace. I hope you're enjoying your birthday and this trend isn't ruining it for you, right?
Yeah.
And like, when I think about it, like the Grimace as a character, I've always had this thing. Like, I think it was caused by the Toy Story movies, where I feel sympathy towards things. Like,
yeah, you're an animist. You believe that everything has a spirit, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like, if I have to like throw something out, like if I'm cleaning the house or I'm throwing stuff out, and you just jokingly you go like, "Oh, look at me! No, don't throw me out! I'm your empty Gatorade bottle. I'm your friend."
You'll be
I'm
sad.
not-
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't throw it out now.
Haven't we had good times together, you and me?
Yeah,
I nourished your body back into hydration. Doesn't that mean anything?
It does. I can't throw it out. So when I had that same thing happen with the grimace, and I'm like, "Oh, the birthday, right?" Like, and I felt very sympathetic, and I went on a whole rant. I think I was fuming in the VC I was in because everyone else was laughing at this trend except for me.
Yeah.
Now, in hindsight, with a clearer mind of corporation,
you've had some time to cool down.
I have, and I've been thinking like, all I could imagine is like me like standing up for the grimace, right? I'm like,
right.
Like, hey, end this trend. It's hurting the Grimace's feelings.
Yeah.
And then the Grimace / McDonald's is like, hey, speak for yourself. You know, we're enjoying
come on. This engagement is great. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The engagement is great.
Where does it end, Space Buffoon? What birthday won't you fall for?
Oh, I'll have to work on that.
Hi, I'm Maury Calliope. Are you gonna come to my birthday party? I'm gonna do a birthday rap.
Oh my goodness! Listen, I even I can't remember which corpo it was, but they did tweet like, "Hey everybody, it's my birthday today," and I'm like, "All right, you're not half bad for today."
Right, you get 24 hours.
Yeah.
My name is Maury, and I'm here to say I'm gonna celebrate my birthday in a hololive way.
All right.
I'm gonna take that frown, turn it upside down. I got birthday balloons and a birthday clown.
All right. All right, you got me.
Who's gonna be there? I'll tell you. Galgura.
No!
Corone, and the other ones too.
This is really hard. It's like a conflicting storm within me.
Thank you for appreciating my freestyle.
Those were bars.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a rapper. Put me in HoloLive, coach. I'm ready to rap.
I have to say, for a second, I'm like, this sounds too experienced to be like something you just made up. Is this a thing?
What do you mean? I grew up in the 90s. What are you talking about? Of course.
No, I'm talking about that you convinced me. That is what the corpo VTuber would say.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never listened to Maury Calliope in my life. I figure
you.
I figure she probably raps like I don't know, a Tribe Called Quest. Oh, we're getting a raid. Asphyxia Orange is coming in. Hello, Asphyxia.
Hello, Asphyxia. Hello, Raiders.
Yeah. Woo. Hey. Hello. You missed my rap. Welcome in, Asphyxia. Thank you so much.
Your rap was wholesome. Like, having actually heard how Maury Calliope raps, it is disgusting to my stomach.
Fair enough. Hello, Garland Gawain. Welcome in.
Orange wants you to sippy sip.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Garland Gawain, are you a green knight? Wasn't Gawain a green knight? I'm trying to remember my Arthurian lore. Or are you a clown? Hopefully.
Garland?
You're a green skeleton. Fuck yeah. You know, that's great. We love skeletons here. We've been recruiting skeletons all day.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Asphyxia. How was your stream? What did you get into? Thank you so much for coming this way. Oh, criminy.
A new recruit has joined the army of Volashia.
Oh, and Stream Elements is working tonight. Thank you for telling us that Garland Gawain has joined us. Thank you so much for joining the Cursed Castle. It's your gimmick. Skeleton is a good gimmick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You like writing rap lyrics? You have a lot of hip hop inspirations. Hell yeah, Blaze. You and me both.
We are being raided
Oh
by
shit.
Yellow Temp.
Oh shit, a double raid. Oh boy. Oh, Nyan's coming in too. Oh, well, tell us what you got into, Asphyxia, while we also welcome Nyan Lahotep, our eldritch cat thingums. Hello, cutie. Welcome in, Nyan. What were you getting into? And we'll get back to the subject at hand. In a second. I will not be doing a repeat performance.
Encore!
Spit more bars, Bonnie. System Shock. Ooh, hell yes. Yeah. It blows my mind that System Shock is a thing that people are playing in this day and age in the year of our Lord 2023. That is nuts to me.
What's System Shock?
It's like a predecessor to Halo, like Marathon was, I think. It's got like a cool AI plot and stuff.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, I think I'm right about that. You've never played the OG, but it's good. Is it a full remake or is it like a? I don't know. I don't know much about this installation of it.
Yeah, it seems to be like a 3D remake.
Oh,
where the old one was more Doom-like.
Yeah. I think that's fair to say. Yeah, you think it's a reimagining? We're using our imagination. Yeah, that's fair. You know, I mean, those old games, it's time to kind of give them a little dusting up because the plot is so fucking good. Howdy, Your Majesty and Clowny. Hello, Chance. Good to see you. How you doing, Chance? We were talking about birthdays and how rude and disrespectful people have been about the corporate mascot Grimace's birthday.
Yeah. You know what? I guess it's my character flaw. Like that would be the thing in the cartoon where like
the evil villain is like, but it's my birthday, Space Buffoon. You have no power over me, Space Buffoon. Today is my birthday. You're like, no,
it's my birthday.
Oh, it's a birthday. Oh, you just like sadly start tying balloon animals, you know?
I'm like gritting my teeth, like, I guess it is.
Happy
it's their birthday
to you.
Oh, you know what would be a lovely birthday wish? If you let me go through with my evil plans.
Curse you. McDonald's remembering Grimace exists is funny. This is true. Yeah, we were talking about how all the mascots got executed and euthanized like 10 years ago. But I guess Grimace survived the operation. So, will my boy Hamburger get a birthday? Yeah, right. He finally steals the fucking shit to feed his kids, right? Right? Bring him back. Bring him back. I love a crime boy.
I have to say, I enjoy that the bodysuit they brought back for like the Grimace was not they didn't bring back the like 2000 or 90s one. They brought back like a really old one, if you've seen it.
You know, I'd have to look at them all like on a timeline to notice the differences, I think, probably. But I bet I would be like, oh yeah, that's the Grimace I remember, you know, like from the way back, the long ago, you know.
Yeah, you might recognize this Grimace
from the before times.
This is a Grimace from before they had Nintendo 64s at McDonald's.
Anybody else in chat remember watching the Berlin Wall come down on MTV News? No? You only remember Grimace from the McDonald's animated show. Oh shit. That's pretty far back though. That's pretty damn far back. Boomer? No. Technically no. Technically not even Gen X. Thank God. Have you met Gen X? Oh, miserable people. I'm just about as old as a millennial can be by the grace of God.
It is a bullet point in my essay that I will one day make about the bad propaganda towards clowns. One of the points was the treatment that Ronald McDonald got. Because yes, like yes, it's a corporate mascot, right? And as a corporate mascot, whatever, but it doesn't excuse the way it got treated. The Ronald McDonald got treated for being a clown. You know? It's like that thing about like
his life was spared for years. You know, like all the other ones got euthanized, but he was spared and became the almost messianic figure who would appear and do magic for children.
But then he also got killed and
it's true.
Replaced with the Happy Meal minion.
Do you think he sold out the other ones in exchange for a few more years? Do you think he made that deal with McDonald's higher ups? Spare his own life? I think he probably did.
You think so?
I think so. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah.
Yariko wants you to pound that drink.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Yariko. How are you doing, Yeti? Thank you for the hydrate. You're Gen Z, but you've got an older sibling who is Gen X? Yeah, you're an old Gen Z. Yeah, you babies. Sorry, I don't remember shit before I was 8, let alone before I was born. That's fair, Chance. That's fair. Berlin Wall came down a year before I was born. Oh my god, the cold wind. I feel blowing over my mausoleum. Apparently that toggle was still on. Let's turn that off. Okay. Neon wasn't even a concept when the Berlin Wall came down. Well, this is MTV News with Kurt Loder. Let's talk about it.
Not to be ignorant, what year did it come down?
Oh, I don't fucking remember. I was a baby. I mean, I wasn't a baby, but it was like, I don't know. I'd make a guess, but I don't actually remember.
Okay.
Not 80. No, it wasn't 82. It was well after that. I was in elementary school, Vampire Elementary School. Does that mean that He-Man is really out there saving the world from Skeletor? You know it. Yeah. Somewhere out there. If the universe is truly infinite, then yes. 89. There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was a barely functional but fully capable of forming words and concepts being.
Okay, that explains though. Yeah. I thought like, is this something that I would remember? But I guess
no, not quite.
Back to the essay though.
Yes, back to our thesis.
The thesis. The way Ronald McDonald has been treated. It's that thing about like, and this is an important lesson. I think anyone that doesn't have this in mind, like you should, it's kind of a healthy way to be. Like when you don't like someone, right? So you're angry at someone, or you don't like them, or you were wronged by them, and like don't like make fun of specific aspects of them, like their weight or
right,
their
because the McDonald's mascot isn't going to hear you, but your clown friend is.
Exactly, or if they're a clown, like Ronald McDonald, haha, creepy clown. It's like, oh, but I'm your clown friend, and now I feel you think your clown friend is creepy.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a very applicable lesson across all spans of life, well outside of this extremely niche circumstance. Skeletor is handsome and likely gay. Blaze is correct.
I did say it was a good thing to just do in general. But it comes up a lot with like Ronald McDonald and other famous.
It's true. Hello, Bunny. Welcome in. Space Buffoon is the clown that you trust. Space Buffoon is the gateway to restoring your relationship with clowns back to the pure state that they were meant to be, before they were corrupted by a world that has fallen away from joy and laughter.
Nelson wants you to wrap your
all started by Disney.
Your excellence.
True. Put the tinfoil hat on. Thank you for the hydrate, Nelson. All to push their birthday celebration mascots. Shameful.
One day we'll go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. Is chat? You don't think chat's ready for that?
I don't think chat is ready. Not right now for the
to see behind the veil.
But all you all need to know is that there's been at least maybe it's been going for I'd say maybe like 40, 50 years, this like anti-clown propaganda. Like it started at some point, and it's been trying to erase clowns as the bringers of joy to people and in their birthdays and stuff.
Yeah.
And instead
you want Spider-Mans and Disney princesses at your birthday. You don't want a clown? You don't want the local clown? You don't want to support your local birthday celebrant?
Like, for shame. The thing is, clowns are usually, at least the clowns I've seen, like either they're silly, like slapstick, or sometimes they're also like, oh, it's a clown, but it's this clown knows like magician tricks, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Like, or they do like a little bit of stand up. They tell jokes. What skill does your man in a Buzz Lightyear costume have?
He might have skills, but he's not allowed to use them because they would be against like the character representation. You know, if Buzz Lightyear shows up at a birthday party and starts doing a freestyle rap like Bonnicula can, all of a sudden it's all over TikTok and Disney's jumping down that performer's throat. They're getting sued.
But see, then okay, whether they have the skill or not, all they're allowed to do is like have a big head and wave.
It's true.
And I'm sorry, love y'all, but if you ever say the thing about like clowns are scary, you're letting Disney win.
Yeah, Jan makes a good point. There were scary clowns in Dumbo. They were specifically planted there to undermine clowns. Look how they're represented in Dumbo. They're represented as drunken, slovenly. They torment an animal. They get it drunk. They give alcohol to a minor.
Yep.
For shame, that's against all of they drink while in clown uniform, which, as we know, is a violation of clown code.
It is. When I do get to making my little thesis, I am gonna have to include those scenes because
Exhibit A.
That isn't even subtle. You're right. Find me a good there isn't a single positive clown representation in any Disney media.
I'm thinking.
It's like in their Disney Bible to like. Okay.
Yeah, clown is enemy.
Clown is enemy.
I'm trying to think of any clowns. What are there any other clowns that we can think of in Disney properties?
Nope.
I can't think of any. All I've got is Dumbo, and they're as scary as the pink elephants.
Yeah,
if not more. The hell did Disney have against elephants?
Bad.
Makes some very, very scary elephants in Dumbo. I mean, the main character is adorable, but when Mama goes crazy and tears everything up, it's very scary.
Dumbo is a bit of a scary movie.
It honestly has moments, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh boy, I remember watching Dumbo. I had just started estrogen. And that fucking the sweet, what is it, like Child of Mine or whatever the song is, where all the like little mama animals are like cuddling their little babies. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. Just drunk. This fucking shit is in my bloodstream. I'm such a sucker.
Could cry at that part where like the Dumbo's mom is like holding they're holding hands, but it's
the little trunks coming out the window because she's a mad and dangerous elephant. Oh no, yeah, there they are. That's real. Yeah, we crying on stream again.
Yep.
There's also a scary clown in Inside Out, which is that's the emotions one. Is that a Disney?
It's
what I don't know. So one of them Pixar's that is a Disney. I don't know. I can't keep track.
I think it is Disney Pixar. I don't know. Who knows? Close enough though.
Yeah.
And of course, I do remember it's like a giant scary clown.
Mm-hmm.
Because there can't be positive clown representation in Disney. That would mess with their business of children's parties.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Think about it. Yeah, all the clowns that I know in real life, which is very few. I only know like one or two like people who have worked as clowns. But they're incredibly talented and proficient people. They have all kinds of crazy skills and also a weird personality like matrix that makes it difficult for them to find like normal employment, which is perfect for a clown. You know? They're not going to fall for the rat race. You know, they're going to the big top.
It's just that clowns have been doing their job. It might be I think clowns are the second oldest job.
Mm-hmm.
We all know what the first.
Yeah.
So first came that, then came clown, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Those jobs trace back to the first time a man said a word.
Yeah, the first time a monkey tooted, probably.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, oh my God, that was fucking hilarious, you know?
Clowns have been a part of like history, like human history.
Mm-hmm.
Only to like in the last, I say like 50 years. I don't know when Dumbo came out. I know it's like maybe 60, 70. I don't know if it's one of those like old.
I think like 60 or something. It's pretty old.
Yeah.
Jim Crow was literally a character.
Yeah.
Oh, it was sometime in the 40s, you think? Was it that far back? Surely not.
Heck.
You found the clown page on the Disney fandom. Are there any other clowns? There's a scary firefighter clown in The Brave Little Toaster, and it's legitimately creepy. I remember the scary clown in Pee-wee's Big Adventure. That's like laughing at Pee-wee when Pee-wee's bike is stolen. It's very scary.
So, my thing with my theory that suddenly all these people saying, I'm afraid of clowns. Like, you're not afraid of like clowns because of real clowns. You're afraid of them because of media.
Mm-hmm. It's media.
Because real clowns are so sweet. The first clowns I met were like a married couple. Oh my goodness. Let's go down this rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm. 41 Space Phone. It came out in 41. It's nuts.
41? How long ago is that? Hold on.
The mini.
many.
Almost
100.
Uh-huh. Almost 100. Mm-hmm.
The my first clowns I ever met were like a married couple, right?
Oh.
And it was so sweet, and they were like everyone in my mysterious country of origin loved these clowns. They were like in so many commercials.
I remember.
They they did get a divorce at one point.
messy clown divorce.
Yeah, they got a messy clown divorce, but there was a wholesome
who got to
return
keep the
to
clown car.
Who keeps it?
They've got to take the kids to soccer practice, get in the clown car.
They split the balloons in half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh gosh.
They what was it? So the woman clown, I think she like stopped clowning around.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a guy clown, right?
Yeah.
But he had an accident.
Oh.
Like fell off a stage and lost some motor functions, right?
Right.
And he was like, I guess clowning, clown days are over. But then you'll never guess. And I cried when I was reading about it.
Mm-hmm.
His ex-wife clown came over to his house in clown makeup and put on some clown makeup on him and said, let's make one last show together.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, I cried.
Once a clown, always a clown.
They made a show for charity together.
Oh.
And you could see his face. He was so happy to be a clown.
Oh. No, I can't go back. My clowning days are past. I can't clown no more. That life is over.
Oh my goodness.
No. You still have it. Oh God.
One last chuckle.
What? Chuckle. That's the name of the. Ooh, that's the name of the script right there.
The last laugh would be a good one.
The last laugh. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think that was like a positive. What you call it? Because media tried to brainwash me when I was a little clownling. Ironically, I also thought like I think I'm afraid of clowns.
Mm-hmm.
And I let myself believe the propaganda for a while, but then like, following these wholesome clowns, I was like, no. Like, when have I met a clown like that? Like, the clowns I've met have all been like very kind and talented. And then that's when it started. I realized like it's only been in like cartoons and movies.
My favorite thing in the entire world is to be driving somewhere and see like a birthday clown on the way to a gig. Because they are ready to go. No, like in their little clown car,
Oh.
like it's usually got their like business name. It's like Sprinkles the Clown, or something like on the side of it, and they're like in makeup. They're going, they got to get there. They don't have time to put their makeup on in the car or whatever, and just like it's so I want to just drop everything and just follow them. I mean, like I don't know where you're going. I'm not invited to this party, but I want to go now.
When was the last time you or anyone in chat like communicated with a clown in person?
Outside of them performing actively, it's been a while. I've like interacted with a clown at a state fair,
Yeah.
But they were working.
If any of you is ever in a position to like throw a party, have a clown, hire a clown. Like, jokes aside, I do think their job, their livelihood, and some of them, go to their clown college is just as valid as any other college, right?
No, Wisp.
And
stop. We don't talk about that clown, Wisp.
Wait. Oh no!
No. That's no clown. That's no clown.
About that one.
That's a clown-coded serial killer. That's not a clown.
The thing is that he was not a clown. He was pretending to be a clown.
Correct.
Yeah.
It was clown appropriation.
Yep. Yeah, no, clowns' livelihoods are being affected by these big corporations. Like, if y'all can throw a party, hire a clown, it'll cost you a lot less than hiring a Spider-Man.
A Buzz Lightyear, yeah.
Yeah, Buzz Lightyear, Spider-Man that are gonna like do the floss dance. Like, what's that gonna do for you?
I mean, a little something, but yeah, not that much.
Yeah, it'll be funny, but you can also have a clown shuffling if you want.
You threw a pie at one. Oh, was it like a dunk tank, Blaze? You hugged a clown for giving you a balloon. Yes, that is the correct response. I assume clowns are generally speaking like likely to be as part of their clown code, like especially if it's like a kid, they're just like default setting is like yes, hugs okay, obviously. Yeah,
because it is part of the code. Like the whole thing is to be a fun time, like for kids. They get to enjoy the show. That's why, like, no drinking, no doing anything that would be like, not appropriate or friendly towards a.
How did this come from? Sorry, I drink this polymorph potion real quick. Okay, carry on.
How can I carry on with you?
Ow. It's okay. Don't be distracted. Your neighbor is a juggler. Not sure if they're a clown. Do clowns often juggle? Clowns do often juggle. I think it's a classic clown skill. Not a required one, I don't think, but it probably should be.
The thing is, like I said, most clowns, like being a clown, it's not just they put on the makeup and then they stand. They go to the party to just stand around. No, they gotta have like some kind of dexterous or like some kind of ability to them. Gotta have some skill. Whether they know how to juggle or do little balancing acts. I met a lot that knew like they were like magicians, which is maybe what like why my impression of clowns is like, oh, they're magical, right? Because for me, it was like rather than having like a party magician, you had clowns doing tricks and like magic, right? And like I said, also like telling jokes. So
Yeah,
clowns usually have like a set of skills.
a very particular set of skills.
Yeah.
There's also a trend of goofy zombie clowns who honk when you hit them. That sounds kind of cute, actually. I don't know.
We've seen zombie clowns in Minecraft, and they're not cute.
It's true. Once saw a clown do sword swallowing, which you know the trick to. Yeah, that's a crazy skill.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm trying to remember the name of the carnival. I went to, it was like Mr. Dr. Midnight's Dark Carnival or something. It was a cabaret kind of thing that had like, it was very like wholesomely cute, but body like for adults, like cabaret circus kind of act. And if Bandit was in chat, he'd know all about Lobster Boy, probably, who was later arrested for like multiple homicides, I think. But yeah, there was a lady who, oh boy, could she swallow a sword. Wowzers. That thing had two ends, if you know what I mean.
Dang.
Yeah.
I think I know Lobster Boy. Is it the one with the hands with the thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he seemed like a cool enough dude.
Yeah. Saw Blaze asked if I was in your times if I would be a jester.
Yes.
Yeah.
A cosmic harlequin. Yes.
Yep.
Hence the title in the in the Discord. Space Spoon is our cosmic harlequin, an entity that fell from space.
Yep.
And taught me magic. I think cosmic magics to make the Discord run.
Thank you. And we've made the comment about like in a game, a game of your thing. Like if your friends and stuff were in it, I'd like to be just a little annoying healer that constantly is healing you. And so they had to kill me real quick before they can actually get you killed.
Yeah. You can be. Oh yeah, you need a special relic to even see Space Buffoon in the boss fight.
Yeah,
and if you just kill me, exactly. Yeah, if you just kill me, it just ends the game, and you don't get to see the upside down castle.
Yeah.
Ooh, a lady who did fire and sword swallowing. I've done. Have you ever done fire breathing? Fire like blowing fire?
No.
It's exciting. It's not that hard to do. You could just gotta. I've done it with flour, I think, before, which is not particularly dangerous. I guess you could accidentally inhale a big mouthful of flour, but that's not super impressive. But using like the ethanol is pretty fun. You just got to learn this specific trick of like pursing your lips and kind of like the alcohol out.
Bunny, you might want to post it in the server. I don't know. I don't know if do you allow links in chat?
It'll get. I don't know if it'll get blocked. It should appear, I think, for the mods who could repost it, or I could repost if it does. It might just censor it out. I'm not sure. You are welcome to try. The flower firepower of Bonnicula Zapesh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's various powders like non-dairy creamer you can use to breathe fire if you've got a little thing on a little like what you call it? I guess a fire wand. I don't know, like a little burning thing. You just out a big pile of non-dairy creamer, you'll make a big fireball. Gotta aerosolize the powder right, exactly.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Is that what you would do if you were a party clown?
That's what. Oh yeah, I would love to do all kinds of. I've got some. You know that I do a little prestidigitation, right?
Remind me what that is.
I do sleight of hand. I can do. I'm not like. I don't have like a what would you call it? Like a solid 5. I don't have like a solid 5 minutes of like magic tricks that I could do or anything. But I can I pull pins out of my nose or, that kind of thing.
I think you'd be a wonderful Bonnie the Clown.
Bonnie the Clown. Yeah.
You could even do your fushigi.
Oh, do my fushigi, the contact juggling, the ancient Japanese art of bondage. Fushigi.
Fushigi.
Fushigi. If I had access to flash paper, I think I'd probably do all kinds of fun. Yeah, do some fire tricks. That'd be fun. Posted link in Discord. Excellent. Let me see what we got. For Spacerphone, a podcast interview of a therapy cloud. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes. One of the pioneers of medical clowning in Israel and has been part of the Dream Doctors project since 2003. That sounds cool as hell.
Yep.
All right.
Checking that out later.
Yeah. Thank you for that link.
I think one of, if not my main thing as a party clown, I would like to do little puppet shows.
Mm-hmm.
That would be fun.
It's basically VTubing.
Yep. Oh, are we back?
Oh, yes, what the fuck?
Oh, I think we're back.
Okay, we're back. Oh, yes, why? Hello. Ta-da! Did you like my magic trick? We're back. I made the stream disappear before your very eyes.
Good.
Yeah. Thanks to my wonderful assistant, OBS.
OBS.
Got worried for a minute there. Yeah, sorry. I know object permanence can be a struggle. You were spooked. Don't be scared. I'm right here. It's okay.
I was saying I'd do sock puppet.
Mm-hmm.
I'd not ventriloquist. I mean, I don't know how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I'd learn the simple magic tricks, like the one where you pour milk in the newspaper.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just good.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta at least know how to pull a, kids are idiots. You don't have to be good at sleight of hand to pull a fucking quarter out of a kid's ear, and they're gonna go,
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Just as a clown, you do that trick where you're I'm splitting my thumb off.
Yeah, then my hand tracker really does not want to do the magic trick. No, just track both hands. Come on, we're gonna do it. Come on. You want to see a magic trick? Fuck. Oh, there goes my thumb. Oh, fuck. It just makes my thumb super cursed, is what it does.
That was even better than the regular trick.
I just broke my finger really bad. You had a puppet that you would use so much you got it tangled beyond repair. What kind of puppet was it? Wisp? You could do ventriloquism if you got back into it. I've never learned to throw my voice. I don't know how people do that. What do you think about the Joker's awesome pencil magic trick? Honestly, I was like, oh, okay. So that's how they're doing the Joker this time. That's pretty cool. But, we don't acknowledge
the pencil go.
Wow.
I don't think I've liked. Oh, we did have a conversation of the sort about not really enjoying many of the modern Jokers.
Mm-hmm.
Because you mentioned your favorite was Jack Nicholson, I think.
Yeah, I like Jack Nicholson's Joker.
Yep.
Well, mom VTubers are ventriloquists. I would argue that we are participating in the ancient Egyptian art of speaking through sacred idols.
Puppets.
We're shadow puppeteers. Yes, we're enacting the eternal pagan psychodrama of the shadow puppeteer or the ancient Egyptian high priest who would speak through the statues of the gods. Mm-hmm. You're a god? Yes, absolutely. Are we not? Just tiny little gods. Wee little gods. 89 Batman is awesome. What do you think of 66 Batman? I mean, Adam West is hilarious. It's goofy, dumb shit, but I loved the Joker back then. I can't remember, what was the actor's name? I loved that Joker. I mean, he's just so campy and hilarious. Yeah, Mark Hamill. Very good. Very good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Along with I forget his name. The voice of Batman animated.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can't remember the guy's name.
But I love him.
Cesar Romero. That was the Joker from the '66 Batman. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine. The Batman from the animated series. That's my Batman. Like,
that's my Batman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't gotta come on. Christian Bale, I thought was pretty well cast, but Christian Bale's fucking Batman voice is silly. Very silly.
Kevin Conroy, rest in peace. Yep.
Yeah.
I can't stand the Christian Bale Batman. And I'm sorry because I know everyone loves him and everyone loves his movies, but I think I don't think he fit as Batman, and I think he ruined what it means to be playing Batman. To where everyone after him is like trying to, but that's never been him.
Yeah, I thought cast. I thought his like the way he did Bruce Wayne as like, this is obviously the fake character, you know, like this is the mask that he wears, was good. I thought the way he portrayed the, you know, millionaire playboy goofball Bruce Wayne was good. I didn't care for his Batman voice, and I didn't much care for the way the later, like the third movie specifically, like its tone got all odd, I thought. But I don't know, I generally enjoyed it, I think. But yeah, no, they don't all, Batman doesn't need to be this dark. Like,
well,
it's okay to explore that. Like, what if we did it gritty and kind of grounded, and like the supervillains were just kind of like, they weren't like, they were somewhat believable, you know, beings. But like, Batman is silly. The rogues gallery of villains are silly. And Batman himself is a silly concept, you know, but so let's lean back into that for a little while, you know, cleanse the palate of all this gritty stuff.
Like, I like the amount of brooding or whatever that he was in the cartoon, the animated series.
Perfect amount.
From like the 90s. I was like, he's kind of like brooding, but every now and then he you know, he's ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, needs to be stoic and reflective, not necessarily dark. Yeah, like he's supposed to be, he's hard-boiled. You know, like that's fine. It's fine for him to be hard-boiled, but like that in and of itself is silly in the way that noir like reads as silly now, you know? Yep. Yeah. Batman, did the comic that was made for DC Pride that Kevin Conroy wrote about his life as a closeted gay man was so heart-wrenching. I haven't read that. That does sound, that sounds really good. Yeah. It was Kevin Conroy also did it for the Arkham games. Best Batman.
Can't remember who told me about that Mark Hamill said he won't be voicing the Joker anymore. Because his Batman was also Kevin Conroy.
And he was like, I can't do it without him. Oh, that's really sweet.
Yep.
It made me a little sad. Yeah, Batman plays a great straight man to each villain's goofy side as a duo in their relationships. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it makes sense to have the like, you know, but he takes them seriously, you know, which is part of like, you know, not to make it into a comedic duo thing, because it's not necessarily that, but like the dynamic is he has to take them seriously while they're being ridiculous goofballs, you know? Yeah. Like he has to be super serious about it or it doesn't land, you know? Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else has seen that scene from the early 2000s, I think, Justice League cartoon, where like all these heroes are like ready to beat down on their mentally ill villains, but then the Flash is like, wait, hold on, and he walks up to his villain. He's like, hey buddy, you're off the meds right now. And the guy's like, really? I'm sorry. And he's like, yeah, it's okay, go turn yourself in. And he's like, okay, goodbye, Flash.
Bye, Flash.
And the Flash is like, they're just people and they're troubled. And you have to like have patience. It's like, oh.
It's a very silly way of making that point, but it's very cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really good. He basically had no clue about Batman before auditioning, and the character clicked for him when he read the script and realized he was a sad guy hiding the real him behind a mask. Oh. I'm too fragile today. I can't handle that. I didn't sleep enough. I'm gonna cry.
we've been crying all this stream. Oh my god.
Yeah. Welcome to this. It's Wednesday night. We're gonna cry it out. No, that's good shit. Now stop lagging or I'll feed you to my hyenas, Batman. Wait, am I lagging too?
No, I don't see any lag.
Oh, okay. I think that might be your internet this time, Wisp. I'm not sure.
And yeah, the villain from that scene was kind of a clown. Was I forget his name. It's like kind of a discount Joker, one could say.
Asphyxia Orange wants you to hydrate,
baby
girl.
The prankster or something like that.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. And do a big stretch. I need it.
I do think the talk of like mental health in an early 2000s cartoon is kind of surprising.
Yeah. Honestly, even if it's a little bit ham-handed.
Yeah. But it just coming up
good.
at all.
Yeah, at all. How do we get on the fucking Batman? we were talking about the clown defamation.
The trickster. That's what it is.
The trickster. Sheesh. Now, what do you think, Spaceophone? Should we hop aboard a boat?
Yeah, let's get on a boat.
Go check out this lighthouse.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how we can make this happen.
Did you run it? Did you try and run it before stream?
I did. Yeah, I always make sure with these games, and I'm glad I did because it's another one. Bud, y'all need to make your games resizable for us folks out here struggling. Let me close Steam. That might be. I wonder if that is what ate my OBS earlier. Let's see. And where's the game hiding? Lighthouse of the Dead. Yeah. So I had to do that thing where you make a shortcut and you tell it to run windowed 1280 by 720, etc., etc., etc. Ooh.
Ad.
Oh. It's an ad time.
Ad.
Is it there? There it is. All right. Let's get this sized right.
Also, I have to say, very interesting that we were talking about clown, and we jumped towards Batman, but the bridge between the conversations was not the clown in Batman.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my OBS being sized weird.
Oh,
okay. Okay, let me get that all lined up. There we go. Okay, it does fit. Epic soundtrack? Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. See if it goes a little better than this. Oh, screen share? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. If I can find it.
Also, this game looks like it's gonna have one of those iconic just chatting screens.
I think we found one. Yeah, it's a rail shooter, so we might not get a lot of time to like linger at like the good just chatting screens, but we'll see. All right, let's see what kind of options we got. Okay, how's the audio level for you guys in chat? Why is there a medical spotlight in the middle of the field? That is a perfectly valid question. And you can't see the frog behind it. Let me get out of the way. See the frog over there? It's shining on this frog. So, your guess is as good as mine, Wisp. Or, Carl.
I'm losing it at this little frog.
This little frog.
And the music being so upbeat, like, what is this game all?
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. Hilarious. Yeah, it justifies the spotlight. It's true. Yeah, it's Irisu, and it's Wisp. Frog representation at last. All right.
Yep.
Well, let's see what it does. Oh!
Ah,
Shit!
no!
Kill it! Oh god! Oh,
Wisp!
God. No. Sorry, Wisp.
Sorry. Oh no, Irisu, no. Sorry.
Oh, Dolly. Jesus Christ. Oh god. I don't want to do this.
This is not as awesome as I thought it was gonna be.
You saw the thumbnail you sent me?
I didn't think it was a frog exploding. I thought it was like a zombie.
Oh no, I missed.
Is this like an anti-frog game?
I don't. Oh no, I keep missing. Oh, I'm knocked out. Take drugs.
Thanks for the advice. What the heck with this game?
This is payback, Irisu. Oh god.
Did not wait a second.
I'm sure they didn't. Oh god. Oh man. No, I keep missing.
You got this.
Oh god. Why are they so tanky? No.
Frogs can take a rifle shot.
They
Dang.
surely can. Oh god, no! I'm gonna have to take drugs again. Oh, stop missing, Bonnicula. Oh, no!
Very convenient that someone installed these surgical lights for us.
Truly. Oh, there's a zombie, I think. Oh god. Oh, we gotta knock his... knock his, like, arm... Oh, gosh.
The frogs, they have teeth because they're from a frog dentist clinic.
Oh my god, frog dentist clinic, what the fuck?
Good, yeah, disarm them. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, if you shoot him in the heart, you heal one of your hearts.
Oh. Oh god. No! Stop missing. No, he's coming right at me.
Oh!
Oh lord. Oh, take some drugs.
Yeah, we gotta take some drugs.
Well, this is nightmare fuel, yeah. Why human teeth and eyes? Fair question. I feel like we're probably good on drugs, but if it insists. Yeah, they're magical dentist frogs. Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
I guess we won't pass up this offer.
Mm-hmm. No. Okay, he's just gonna stand there. What you gonna do?
Yeah. Once you disarm them, they're more useless than a frog.
No! Please! Why are the frogs so tanky? Oh! Oh god, the frog! Oh, Bonnicula on that aim trainer arc.
Or this that you played a shooter.
A shooter? I don't play shooters.
Because 4chan wants you to appear.
What do I mean by that? I don't mean anything offensive towards frogs. I'm just literally saying that the frogs are more dangerous than the unarmed humans. See, they just stand there.
Oh god. Okay, if we knock the frogs' heads off, they also can't hurt us, I think.
Oh, and you shot that one in the heart, and it gave you a heal.
Okay. Am I right? Nope, they can still leg us. Okay. How was that a miss? Cheated. No!
Oh no! Not the buzzsaw!
Oh god. This is so intense, Space Buffoon.
You got this!
Your Highness.
Thank you for the stretch of the hydrate. Oh god, I gotta hydrate. Okay. Warrior's code. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Gotta stretch. I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Oh god, I gotta reload. I'm stretching as hard as I can. Okay. We just take them out with the heart. That's fine. We don't need to worry about disarming them. Oh, we do have to worry about disarming them. Okay. Oh, I would like to point out to chat that this was a Space Buffoon suggestion. No! Please!
Get him!
Oh, I died. I died.
You got to start over from the beginning.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Yeah.
Frogs win.
I need a heart rate monitor. Justice, yeah. It's an experience to wake up to. Yeah, we have wake up. No more drugs. Oh, we out of drugs. Okay.
Now, at first I thought they were friendly, just bopping under the light.
Mm-hmm. No. I mean, fucking
menace.
business. No better than to underestimate these frogs.
I'll say. What other creatures do you know that are that size and can take 3 rifle shots?
Seriously. Sometimes they take 2, and I don't understand why.
Maybe there's critical hits?
Maybe?
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, she's getting it.
Power up?
Ah! Maybe it's combos? Increase your power?
Yeah. Might be because you were doing really well there. Oh.
Oh! Can't get this one to save my life, though.
Why does it have to, like, ridicule you for missing?
I know.
You?
I don't think I don't know that. Like, that guy just went down in 2 hits. Why?
Yeah.
What's the deal? What's the mechanic? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! So scary.
Rocketeers!
I'm trying!
Nice.
I thank you. Ah! No! I'm trying my hardest. Oh, carry on.
Nice.
Ah, just reload.
You got this? Oh.
Okay, we're doing good.
Yep.
No.
No, the frogs. They're too close. Ah! No! Ooh.
Okay. I lived, bitch. Oh my god. No! Why won't he die? Seriously, why won't he die?
Why don't we have a melee attack?
No.
Next time, I don't care how much money you're saving, you're calling the frog dentist exterminator.
What are these 4 little bars on the left? What are those? Is that a combo meter or something?
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I think that's...
Oh,
Yeah, you got it.
it's gotta
It
be.
is like a meter, and when it builds up, you either heal or get a shield.
Oh. Oh god, no. Yeah. Alright.
Yep, you were
Alright,
right.
we got this. Now simply don't miss is the strategy.
Yep.
No problem. If I had known that the trick was not to miss, I would have been struggling.
You sure?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought I could just miss with impunity. How silly of me. Oh, oh God. No, everybody be nice to me.
Hello, PK.
Hello, PK.
Frogs.
We're shooting some frogs. Can I see them? Look down, you dingus. Oh, knocked out. We gotta take some drugs. Hello, PK. Yeah, we got some frog murder, some mild frog murder happening. How you doing, PK?
I am sorry to all of our frog friends.
I know.
think this is what the game was.
I definitely thought it was zombie.
It looked like just zombies. And the name is Lighthouse of the Dead, not of the Swamp or something.
Oh, my fuck's sake. Oh my god, just died.
You gotta pull off a combo pretty soon.
I do. Oh my god. Don't move the camera on me like that. Rail shooter. I'm gonna lose it. Oh. 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 Yay, we won.
Is there a level 2?
No, that's the game, I think.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing.
I hope
Good job,
everybody
Skinner's
enjoyed
face.
the stream.
Okay, good night, everybody.
1 hour just chatting, 18 minutes of game.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my pulse is racing. That's it, yeah.
Great.
Oh.
This is one of those games, like, you know, it is a simple game, but like it really just threw you into the deep end.
Yeah.
Like it didn't get any harder. Like it just threw you in, and there's a million frogs. Figure it out.
Yeah. Doesn't overstay its welcome at all. You know, shows off the skills of the designer, you know, of like, yeah, you have demonstrated that you could make a full-length, like, rail shooter. You've got all the technical skills. The visuals look great, you know. I hate the teeth on the frogs, but, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a
Sometimes
path
it's
to...
good to hate an enemy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, unlikable on purpose. It does make it easier to shoot the frog friends when I would otherwise hesitate. That's the thing. You know, give a frog human teeth, and I'm sorry, it's on site. Yeah, it said shoot frogs, take drugs, and left. Yeah, stylistically on point, you know? It is hectic, though. Wow. Ugh. My poor little paws are sweaty.
I'm so sorry. You were scrambling. I think
scrambling.
we can all tell.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just a stoic, like, mask of, like, absolute concentration, but, like, I'm over here, like... paws sweaty, mom spaghetti, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, turns out I'm gonna leave this, song playing, because I've got to run to the little vampire's room after that.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Y'all know what time it is, everybody. Yeah. Look at that friendly Bonnie wink. It's time for silly hijinks.
Blah 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 pew pew blah flop.
Way to go.
How'd y'all enjoy Frog Game? Quite horrific, but also fun. It was. Some of these, you know, games we've played, these like itch.io indie games, they've been like, in the best way, I mean it, like slow, you know, kind of like a, hey, take your time and enjoy the scenery most of the time. But this time it was really just 18 minutes, get in there, shoot frogs.
Shoot frog.
Welcome back, buddy.
Sacre bleu. I'm back. Well, shall we find a different one?
Yep.
We've got a bunch.
Yeah, luckily we had planned for this.
Yeah. I didn't expect it to be quite that short, but...
yeah.
Okay, so we're probably going to have to do the same thing. Just in case, let me get the... shortcut made for the next one. Which one do you want to do next?
Which one do you want to do the most out of these? I'd say we can do that one next.
The one I want to do the most?
Mm-hmm.
Spirit Rest looked pretty cool.
Yep, that one does look pretty cool.
Okay, let's see what that's all about.
It says in the title that it is short.
Okay. Create shortcut. properties, target. Put that in quotation marks. Space.
Here comes the boy.
That should do. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Made in God. Oh. That didn't work. Alt enter. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's sized weird. Let me see about getting that on screen and shared to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we might just have to deal with this one being square size because I told it to do 1280 by 720 and it's like this anyway.
Yeah.
So you returned. How goes the lighthousing? Dominated it, Mono. Beat it in 18 minutes.
And you game overed once.
I game overed once.
That leads me to believe, like, imagine if you hadn't game overed, you would have been done with the game in like 10 minutes.
Felt very in line with the OG of the Dead games, though, with it being so short. Yes, I love those.
Mm-hmm.
It was so much fun. What was the one where you shot? It was another arcade of the Dead thing. It wasn't Time Cop. It was wasn't Area 51 because that was older. Mm-hmm. There was one where you like shot dinosaurs. That one was kind of fun. Oh, you gave me a potion. What kind of potion you got? Yeah. Mutation. Bottoms up. Nastarovia, tovarish. No. Oh no! I am frog now. Now I am the frog.
It's poetic that this would happen.
Mm-hmm. It's true. If you spend so long, beware. If you spend so long fighting frogs, you become a frog yourself. Friedrich Nietzsche. The dino one. Yeah, what was it called? Yeah.
Carlisle is bringing up the Jurassic Park shooter arcade game.
Maybe it was just Jurassic Park.
It might have been. Let's see if this refreshes like your memory. Because all I remember from the Jurassic Park one, arcade game, is that it was the most what's the word? Token hungry.
Yeah.
It was unforgiving. Like usually they give you the chance, like, oh, you can shoot thing, and if you're skillful and you shoot at the enemy, then you don't get hit.
Mm-hmm.
The Jurassic Park one is like, okay, so 5 velociraptors are gonna bite you right now.
Right, and there's nothing you can do about it. Put in a coin if you want to keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, Dino Crisis is the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Oh, Dino Crisis.
Yeah, because I think the Jurassic Park one had like you were in a little Jeep and it had like a big ass like machine gun kind of thing, didn't it?
Yeah. You were in like a little booth because they put you in that booth so other people can't see how
how much of a ripoff it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Never got past the first level. Yeah. You blow your whole arcade budget right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Did you spend a lot of time in arcades?
I did. I
did
love
too.
Arcades.
Me too. I am so nostalgic for them.
Me too. Like, if I ever had $3,000 to like just spend on whatever, I would get myself an Ocean Hunter arcade cabinet.
Yes, that would be so good. Xanthi's coming in. Hello, Xanthi. Hello, welcome in. Hello, orange creamsicle cow. Oh yeah, almost got me a raid, Bones. Lost to a coin flip. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. You can't win them all. Hello, Xanthi. How are you doing? Hello, Overseer Void. Welcome in. Hello, Green Fluent. How are y'all doing? What were you guys up to? We just finished Lighthouse of the Dead in 18 minutes, so we're moving on to a new game. Hi, what were you up to? Loved arcades. Wish old cabinets were still around. They're still around sometimes. When I was in Vampire College, there was an arcade in the student center that was really cool. And then that eventually closed down. I don't know why, but they just got rid of all the old cabinets. And then a few years later, there was like a little like arcade for grown-ups, I guess. It was like I think it was an 18 up place maybe, but I think you could buy alcohol there. But it was just like a classic arcade. It did not last long, unfortunately. It did not have. It was just not a business model, you know.
Yep. Like
you woke up from a nap and missed Anthony's stream. That's so sad.
There was a time, like let's say like 10 years ago, where arcades were already struggling. They were already like, oh, they're shutting down. So I can't imagine that post, you know what?
Yeah.
Has like many still like small arcades or anything.
Yep. It's Dave and Buster's or bust. Thank you for the follow, Greenfluent. Oh, you were reading Iron Widow. Yes, you told me about this.
Ooh.
Yeah. You're still working your way through it. Sounds very good. Yeah. And Dave, oh my God, Dave and Buster. Have you ever been to a Dave and Buster's?
I haven't. I want to go to one.
I mean, it feels like going to the arcade, but all of a sudden you understand what your parental figures or guardians may have felt when you were like, can I have $15 in quarters to just blow on a stupid video game? Except now it's like, can I blow $50 on some like lousy cheese sticks and like 3 rounds of Jurassic Park the game? Like, it's rough. It's so expensive to go to Dave and Buster's.
I would say like if you know, as a group, like, hey, let's go to Dave and Buster's, like not to eat. Like, don't order food or anything because it's gonna be.
That's how they get you.
Yeah. It's okay. I brought some pollitos in a cup with aluminum foil on.
Yeah. Bought a hot dog at the gas station.
Yeah, exactly. We saving money.
Miss when people would huddle around Street Fighter 3 Alpha. Yeah. Those were the days. There was like a code. You would like put a coin on that. Like if somebody was playing solo, you would like slide a coin onto the cabinet to indicate that you wanted to challenge them.
Yeah.
Love that shit. You've been to a round 1 before. It was pretty cool. I've never heard of a round 1.
Hello, Egg.
Hello, Egg. You have a pinball machine museum up here in Oregon. There's some normal arcade machines, but there's a giant room of just pinball machines. That's so cool. I've never been particularly good at pinball, but I love the whole aesthetic of pinball machines.
Yeah. I keep dreaming of like anytime I've made like some kind of little story or characters, I have always thought like, what would a pinball machine of this be like?
Yeah. Huh, that's a cool idea.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, it's ad time. They got vending machines in there too. They got Monster Red Bull, soda snacks. It's great. I love that. Hello, Dat Boy Jake. Welcome in. Y'all are probably in ads, so I'm just talking to Space Buffoon at this point.
No, there seem to be people not in ad.
Okay.
Do you know what a round 1 is? Have you been to one?
Never even heard of it. Round 1 is just another arcade chain. They sometimes have the imported Japanese cabinets. Mono says, went to round 1 and hated almost every machine except one, which they removed. Oof. Which one did you like, Mono? That's so interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of them in my life.
For me, like the arcades that I had, which are, you know, probably all gone, it was always like the movie theaters had like an arcade. But then as the movie theaters, I'm sorry to the youngins, but as the movie theaters started moving towards like for influencers, they like got rid of the arcade.
Why?
I don't know.
I hate it. The Street Fighter 3 machine, hell yeah. Now you're in ads, I'm sorry. I remember playing Soul Edge for the first time in an arcade. That blew my socks off. Before there was Soul Calibur, there was Soul Edge.
Ooh.
You want to see a really primitive looking nightmare?
Sadly, any arcade game that had like a peripheral, is that what it's called when they have like an item?
Yeah.
Those were always gone.
Third Strike, hell yeah. Love fighting games. I like fighting games. Didn't get fired yesterday. I'm glad to hear it, K-Phil.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm glad you got fired from Twitter, and I'm glad you didn't get fired from your job.
What's Third Strike?
It's the third Street Fighter.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I loved I was really good at Mrs. Pac-Man, and I was really good at Frogger and Galaga. And I don't know that I was particularly good at any other cabinets. I loved I would go down and I would check on the Galaga machine to make sure my initials were still at the top of the list every time I went. They usually were. I was really good at Galaga. I had the technique. I had the timing down perfectly. You know, you line up your little ship and you get like all the little buggies in a row.
Galaga stream.
Galaga stream win.
Yeah.
I don't know that my neurons fire that way anymore. I ain't no. I've got plaque buildup in the brain or something.
No.
Your old dentist office had a Space Invaders machine in the waiting area. Hell yes. Yeah, good old Space Invaders. I had that on the Atari. Classic Atari. One joystick, one red button. That's all you needed in my day.
In my arcade, a lot of the machines came and went. So, like, yeah, there were different ones, there were newer ones, but the constants that were always there from the beginning to the end of it was Ocean Hunter.
I'm called Ratbag. Because I love to bag you like cheese from a grocery store. Face with tears of joy.
That's something Ratbag would say, all right.
They also had, what was it? The Dungeons and Dragons of Mystera.
Yes!
Where they're like anime.
I love that game, yes.
Yep. And a Starship Troopers pinball machine.
Yeah. Was it Legends of Mystara? Or something? Something like that? Oh, I would play the shit out of that. The side-scrolling brawler.
And I'm so upset, like, a lot of these, I'm sure some of the machines got sold, but that, like, a portion, like a third of the machines were just like, we don't know what to do with this, and they just, like, rotted.
Fucking
like,
sad.
The thing in, like, the movie theater, like, they're acting like the arcade wasn't there. But they have their like premium movie theater, whatever, membership. Just move the arcade machines into like a premium staff room.
Yeah,
and make them, kind of experimental, but make them free because anyone that can get into that room is like a turbo member or whatever.
Yeah. Don't get rid of them.
Don't get rid of them.
Pinball Machine Museum has a D&D arcade game up to 4 players. Yep, that's the one. I only think there were the 2. There was Legends of Mystara, and then there was... I think that might have been the sequel, actually. I know that there were 2.
Yeah, there's the other one. That's what.
Yeah. And the other one, yeah. They were both good.
The thing with arcade machines is, how, like, everything, like, it doesn't matter if you can't physically get X games. Like, there's some kind of emulation for arcade games are just... The other day, like, I shout out to Hikari for going out of his way to find an arcade game that I, like, played way back, the Ocean Hunter.
I don't remember Ocean Hunter at all.
It's a Sega game where you shoot sharks.
Okay.
It's really cool because it's like you go through all the legends of the sea. It's like Leviathan, the Kraken.
Yeah.
And then the final boss is the Lucifer.
Is Lucifer?
It's a bit of a leap, but yeah.
A bit of a leap, yeah. Not historically a sea creature, but okay. Sure.
Yeah. So Hikari found like some kind of ultra archaic emulation of an arcade machine, but it like runs off like DOS or something.
What the fuck? Yeah. That's so cool. You love that game? Oh yeah, Nix. How you doing, Nix?
Yeah.
You confessed you stole Trevor's whip and killed a priest. Oh, how could you? Well, that's the kind of service we appreciate here in this castle. It was Street Fighter 3 New Generation, the Second Impact, then Third Strike, which is considered one of the best and most perfect fighting games of all time. Of all time. Yeah, arcade machines like Pac-Man actually have the patterns burned in their screen from decades of use. Yeah, those old monitors would definitely burn in. That's one of the reasons why they had the little preview play beyond just showing people like this is the fun you could be having. It was to keep the screens from burning in.
Yep. Oh, I just missed the whole thing. Arcades with the little thing, the games. It's such a the opposite of a liminal. You picture it's a space.
It's a space, yeah.
You walk into this room, and you can just hear a cacophony. What's the word?
Yeah, cacophony. Yeah.
A cacophony, a conversation of all these different cutscenes playing and all these different
bleeps and the bloops, yeah.
And they're all like, die! You need to save us! Save them! And then another machine is like, and it's like a Japanese thing. It's so wild.
Yeah. It's so funny how your brain can also, when you're in the zone, you tune out all the other noises and you're totally in tune with your ocean hunter. Ahoy, Fruitsy, how you doing? We're waxing poetic about arcade cabinets and how much we miss arcades. Ooh, you're making some Vignon assets next. Ooh, I want to see.
I don't know if anyone is able to hear it because I usually set it pretty low, but the ambient sound in my streams is it's supposed to be I forget how many hours of just an arcade.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't realize.
Arcade sounds.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's usually pretty soft, so I've never been able to pick it out like that. Just kind of hear little occasional bloops.
Yeah. Bloop. And I found dumb thing that I noticed. One of them arcade sounds that stands out the most to me is forget his name, is play movie star. And I was watching a video recently where it's just someone going through a place and they're like, oh yeah, this is my favorite game, Movie Star, and I'm like, oh, that's the one from the arcade in my ambience.
I love that. Arcade carpet patterns are such a look. That's true.
Yep.
That old skating rink, bowling alley, arcade carpet. You love it. Little squigglies.
You strike me as an air hockey enjoyer.
Oh, I love air hockey. Yeah, you are correct. How did you know?
Because I am one too.
Our souls connected.
Yo.
Yeah.
I sniff. I sniff it.
You smell the warrior spirit upon me. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. I'll get heated about air hockey. I get really into it. You know. Real recognize real. Yeah.
I like to get cinematic about it. I will roll my hand thing around the puck. I'm like, I'm charging a power.
Yes.
And then
Oh, I will be clambering all over that thing to get to the other side. Oh my God, yes. If you don't enjoy air hockey, you have problems, man, right?
Mono likes to commentate air hockey matches.
I love that.
Yeah.
You have the International Frog Olympics bark stuck in my head now. Must have had to hear that 1,000 times. International Frog Olympics. What is that? I remember that.
Yeah. What is that? We just killed a bunch of frogs.
Yeah, oh boy, did we. You're a beast at air hockey? Hell yeah, Jake. Devil at air hockey like a rat on performance-enhancing drugs. Hell yeah, Blaze. Everybody in chat, a god at air hockey.
Air hockey.
What's the air hockey to VTuber pipeline? Oh, it's a whack-a-mole type game. Not sure how widespread it was. The Frog Olympics. Interesting.
There's got to be, not to stereotype anyone, but there has to be some kind of connection between the fact that it's like, oh, I'm gay and I don't like sports, but air hockey is technically a sport I can get behind.
Yes. I think you're onto something.
Yeah.
It's just the loudest thing in the arcade. Yeah, there's always that one cabinet that's just like yells. Up and Harry and jumping jack in it. I see. So when you used to play air hockey so hard, we would fling the puck out of the rink. Yeah, or hurt each other's. Oh yeah, when you jam it on your fingertips. That sucks. Yeah.
Fingers off the table.
Yeah, you gotta have the like I'm chopping vegetables claw on your hockey on your paddle.
I have seen that some machines, I'm sure like everyone is mostly used to the hand thing that's like a little donut with a thingy in the middle. Like the ones I seen like newer machines that they got like a whole like hand guard going on. It is improved to keep your fingers safe.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think the risk of finger jamming is not particularly like life-threatening and adds like a little bit of
a little bit of thrill.
A little bit of thrill, yeah. the danger inherent, you know. Striking amount of people get really weird about sports. Yeah, that's definitely true. You hit the puck so hard it kept flying off the table. Kids are missing out on hurt fingies. Yeah, it builds character, teaches you. Yeah.
Hand guard, patooey. Back in my
day. Yeah, you could split a nail on that thing. Yeah, I always liked, but was never. I'm not too proud to admit that I was never particularly good at the other physical things where it was like, you know, I don't know. I've never been particularly good at, what is it called? The skee ball? Is it skee ball? Where you like try to pop the ball into little hoops. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Or like, you know, sink a bunch of basketball hoops, or hit this punching bag super hard.
Wants you to guzzle some water.
Like, no, I don't think I will.
No, you're perfectly valid, and I can relate. It always struck me as so boring, though. Like, you know, no offense to anyone that's like, I like sports. Like, yeah, you can like sports, but guess where you can shoot a hoop? That's right, on the hoop outside your house or in the park.
Yeah.
So if I get to go to the magical place that is an arcade, why am I gonna pay? Shoot some hoop?
Right? Yeah. Pay my money that I could be playing Dino Crisis with?
Exactly.
You're an expert at dodging and dodgeball, but you cannot aim in any sport to save my life. I've told y'all this before, back when I was a tiny little math prodigy. Back when I was a little baby vampire bat, and then they put me in like calculus when I was in the 4th grade, but there wasn't a calculus teacher, so they just sent me to the library to teach myself calculus, which I did not. They also, at this exact same time, Bonnicula was in a class called motor skills that most other kids were not in. Because I apparently had some pretty underdeveloped motor skills. Big, beautiful math brain. Very poor motor skills. So, yeah. I also, Mono, could not particularly aim, throw, or in any way manipulate a ball. Oh, Fist of the North Star boxing game. I want to see that. I feel like I have a memory of that, but big plastic punching globes with the mold lines directly over the knuckles. Ouch. Oof. Oof.
I mentioned earlier the games that had like peripherals, like so there was like a samurai game where like you had to hold like a foam katana.
Ooh,
and it was so cool, but
that's so cool.
Always
break it or
katana out.
Yeah, you can see that. Keep replacing bark chips with rubber mats, kids. Yeah, kids these days. I don't understand. Yeah, getting a piece of wood stuck in your knee. It's true. And it probably builds your immune system to have those things, you know?
I'm pretty sure you've heard of this story before, Bon.
Mm-hmm.
But the time I was so starved for going to an arcade that I had a date with a very, very cute lady.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, I know exactly where we're going. And I took her to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that's kind of an arcade. And she never went out with me again.
It was not well received.
It was not well received.
You gotta know the person. You gotta be dating another clown to pull that one off. Unfortunately. Yeah. That was not the clown for you, Space Buffoon.
And it's whoever removed arcades from the system's fault.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ruined your chances.
Yeah. The arcade blocked me.
Arcade blocked. They can't handle you at Chuck E. Cheese. They don't deserve you anywhere else. I gotta say, I think that I would be a little bit put off if I was taken to Chuck E. Cheese on like a first date.
Yeah.
I think if it was like a, hey, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I kind of want to go to Chuck E. Cheese. You want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? You know, you like bring that up like after a couple dates, maybe then, you know, and that's a test. Like, is this person down to clown? You know,
Yeah.
Are they? What's their silly quotient? You know, are we silly compatible? If they're just like, ew, Chuck E. Cheese, that's our kid, blah, blah, blah. You know,
what the
then
heck?
kick that person to the curb. They're not gonna watch a cartoon with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's the 60th date. It could be, yeah.
Oh, I mean, at the same time, if it takes until the 60th date for you to realize, or for me to realize, like, oh, this person is not silly, then it's too much time invested at that point.
That's true. That's true. Don't hold out hope that they're going to become silly.
Yeah.
Simply create your own arcade cabinet. I would kill for y'all remember the little table cabinets? There's a place. I wonder if they still have it. There's a place I know that's it's a bar that has like it's like a little 2-person cedar cabinet that's like a Mrs. Pac-Man or a Galaga or something, but it's like a flat top table that you can just like put drinks down on, but underneath it, kind of, you know, there's the game cabinet. I would love one of those. I want one.
Similar to how I mentioned the pinball machines, like, I think also, like, if we could, like, what you themed machine would be at our arcade, you know?
That's a thinker.
Yeah.
He's not silly now, but I can change him. No. I'm sorry, you can't.
No, you can't.
No. We've all tried. But if somebody doesn't have the silly in them.
Yep, as you said earlier, if they can't handle you at Chuck E. Cheese, they don't deserve you anywhere else.
It's true. It's true. Now, I think one of the reasons that I would be like a bit like, I don't know about going to Chuck E. Cheese on a first date might be, what is my arm doing? My arm's... Hello? What is my arm tracking? Hello? You okay?
Oh.
Okay. Alright. I think it figured it out. My arm thought something, I think a ghost moved through the room. Would be, I wouldn't be 100% sure if it was a first date, especially how the other person was going to behave at the Chuck E. Cheese. You know what I mean? Like, I know that I've got a little silly in me. But what if that person has too much silly? You know?
Yeah.
It's like, I can't handle this amount. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if they're like hopping up on the tables and yanking out the peripherals from the arcade machines,
yeah, just pushing a kid over to get to the Dino Crisis machine.
Yeah, I would also say, like, I guess when I went on that date, I was a lot younger,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, Chuck E. Cheese is kind of like not an age thing where it's like you're an adult and you like games, cringe. No, but it is like there's it's for children, for small children.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be weird. Like nowadays, I wouldn't take someone there because we'd be like, first off, they wouldn't even let me in. Like you have to have like a child to get into Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, I didn't realize. That's sensible.
Yeah, they changed it. You have to be like, and you get stamped, you get numbered.
Fingerprinted. Yeah, good.
Fingerprint. They're protecting the kids.
Yeah, it's good.
So I would say, to do my part in protecting the kids, like maybe if you're adults and you don't have a kid, then go to like a different.
Go to Dave and Buster's. Yeah. And pay 8 times what you would pay at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
What if I play circus music while they sleep? Will that make them silly? It'll make them something.
Yeah.
You would be a Marvel versus Capcom or Smash Brothers like, bringing VTubers from different universes to battle? That sounds fun, Blaze. I like that.
Ooh, that does sound fun.
Ooh, the Fruit Ninja arcade game. I remember that one. That was fun. That was towards the beginning of the end of arcades, I think.
Yep.
What if you just want the Chuck E. Cheese pizza? You need to evaluate your life choices. That pizza is fucking gnarly. Ooh, a potion.
That's the pizza that they make with pieces of leftover pizza, remember?
Yeah.
Bonnie,
I'm about to fight the Baron. I'm scared. Astro Bride is playing some Baroni.
Hello, Astro Bride.
Hello, Astro Bride.
Yeah, I would like Dave and Buster's. My thing, I'm a be real. Like at one point where I lived, they did eventually open a adult arcade, and I just find like the moment it becomes like adult, like they instantly make things so boring.
Yeah,
it was like there were like 2 like really generic machines. A bowling, like one bowling thing, and then the rest of it was like a bar. Like 70% of the place was like a bar. I don't want to drink. I want to play games.
I'm just here for the games.
Yeah.
Adult arcade, like with porn games? No. No, not even that. Yeah.
Wisp losing it over your furry form.
Happy birthday, Astro!
What?
Pepper! It's Astro's birthday!
Happy birthday,
Happy
Astro!
birthday, Astro! Oh yeah, it's funfetti time! You thought that'd be a funny prank? Nonsense.
Holy guacamole.
Happy birthday! Woo!
Woo! You know we take birthdays really fucking seriously around here.
Yes,
everybody have the Astro Brad shake.
Record yourselves having the Astro Bride shake.
Thank y'all. I love y'all. For real, for real. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Astro Bride. Happy birthday to you. My name is Maury, and I'm here to say...
No!
Gotta celebrate my birthday in a Hololive way. Why? God, I hope somebody clipped it earlier.
I'll go back and
if
clip
not,
it.
I'm gonna fire chat. You don't get Bonnicula freestyling. Every day. Try not to cry. Cry. Let it out. Those are birthday tears. Birthday tears are magic. You can make wishes on them, right?
Yeah.
I think. Do it.
Don't forget to get yourself a helium balloon.
You went to a barcade once. The autistic twink I was with got overwhelmed by the extremely loud club music. Fair. You took a strobe light straight in the eye and your brain stalled like Windows XP trying to run Crisis 2. Yeah, they are either boring, primarily bars that are like arcade themed, or they're like, oh wow, this is too much. This is not what I signed up for. I would take that over the bar that's just like arcade themed though. That's too boring.
I've had the people that are like, oh, you want to go to an arcade for adults? Okay. And they take me to like slot machines. I'm like, no!
Oh.
This ain't it! Not what I wanted.
Be a birthday baby. That's right. Gotta go get your balloon. Yeah, write that on your to-do list so you don't forget. That's right. Get your birthday balloon. Do the clown ritual.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Perform the ritual. Extend your birthday power. Yeah, that's right. You're allowed to eat a whole cake. It's your birthday. Nobody can tell you no.
Yeah, just heads up. If you buy your cake from Dairy Queen, put it in the freezer, not the fridge.
Yes. Please just make normal arcades that are 18 plus without making them clubs. Yeah. Or without making them just like drearily like we didn't know how to make an arcade. We did know how to make a bar.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I just want to enter the dev codes in Mortal Kombat, right? I mean, so much that you always mean happy birthday, it's your birthday. You don't have birthdays every day. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of emotes. Ow. Give me weird fighting game 18 plus cabinets that probably shouldn't exist. Like, yeah, Street Fighter with dicks out. Fuck yeah. Alright, Chance.
I would almost be down for that over like slot machines.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's an arcade, and then every 1/3 of the machines is like a porn or hentai or whatever. Like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, those old, oh my god, those old games that were like, they were just like, I guess they were similar to like Bandits, like Femboy Mahjong. They were like, you know, you would just play like solitaire on them, but then if you won the solitaire, it would give you like a nudie pic of a lady. And I was like, ooh. Those are everywhere in Spain. They were just like in normal bars, there would just be like one of those machines at the end of the bar. In every like bar in Spain, there was like a nudie lady poker game or something. It was so weird. Mugen, yeah. Chance, that's it's like Street Fighter, but anything you can think of can be put into it. It's a fan created and managed Street Fighter, so you know, people use it for like epic mashups. Who would win, Ronald McDonald or Darth Vader? You know.
Yep. Ronald McDonald, well, at least back in the day, used to be one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the meta has changed.
Mm-hmm. Had a mental breakdown and deleted your model. Oh, Astro. Oh, no. Oh, you actually worked on making fan Mugens back in 2020. Hell yeah. All right.
Ooh.
All right. Blaze.
It is pretty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the ghost is back. Moved my arm again. Put the arm down. Hello? Hello? Oh boy. What's up with my old leap service?
Now you're
She's
hitting me
feeling
with
sick.
that sitting at the movie theater yawn trick.
Yeah. That's nice. You will remake and better than before. Hell yes. We will rebuild Astro Bride.
Because we have knowledge.
Ooh. Yep, nothing is truly lost. Even if you delete your model, you have the knowledge, the experience points you've gained cannot be deleted.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Unless you suffer severe head trauma. Then I guess maybe it can be deleted.
Yeah,
Master Pride HD
sure.
Remastered. Yeah.
TVS Mugen? They have those at like the what you call it? Like at Walgreens and stuff?
I'm not sure what CBS stands for in this in this context. Oh, potion time. What we got this time? Mutation potion? Bottoms up. This one's for you, Astro. Oh, look, I'm Astro Bride. Look, I'm Astro Colors. Mm-hmm. It's a sign. Mm-hmm. You learned a lot about art in general during the past year and a half of VOD experimenting. I'll say it's really good stuff. You can learn a lot just tinkering around with it. Mm-hmm. OMG, you're me. Yes.
Wait, what the heck is going on? I just now noticed.
Mm-hmm. Did you notice the worm rain? Yeah, it's the worm buffoons. Yeah, it rains worm buffoon when I drink the mutation potion.
I hadn't noticed.
Yeah.
I was like, did this main menu always have this like little snowing effect?
What's the worms? Mm-hmm. Your secret is that you became really, really, really intimately familiar with Booth. I mean, that is a skill. Knowing how to navigate, knowing what to find, developing a sense of taste for like, oh yeah, that's gonna look good. Putting together outfits is in and of itself an aesthetic and artistic process.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It won't be too terribly hard to remake her again? Yeah, true. You know Booth biblically. Oh. I didn't know it was like that. Came into this world together, we belong together. Alright. Well, let's see about Spirit Rest, why don't we?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is like.
Bring up that
It's supposed to be short.
Share.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
No, you.
Let's share that Spirit Rest. Best buffoon.
A game by Warcus.
Ooh. Ooh, the aesthetic.
Ooh.
Ooh, keepsake tombs. That was just straight up a Dark Souls noise. Oh. Okay. Got any controls? Okay. Gotta hop. We gotta run.
No attacks?
Not that I see.
Okay.
Why does she remind me of Blood Rain? You remember Blood Rain?
I think so.
Yeah. Cool, skimpily clad, a vampire lady fighting Nazis. Zombie Nazis.
Is she asleep still?
Hmm?
Look at her face.
Oh, maybe. I think she got just like weird eyes.
Oh, are they like white?
Oh.
Like, gotcha.
Yeah, I think so. Never played Blood Rain, but you do remember her? Yeah, she had an aesthetic. She had like cool like claw blades on her arms or something. I can't remember. And like really like late 90s, early 2000s, super low slung leather pants. It was a look. Spirit acquired. Gives you Metal Gear Solid 2 vibes, yeah. Here's something about an IRL foot reveal for your glorious cult wife. Wait, what? Bones, what do you mean? Bones, elaborate. Oh, I see. Astro Bride said saving up for that Bonnie IRL feet reveal. I actually accidentally did an IRL feet reveal in the Discord. When I was showing, when I took a picture of the Fushigi, my foot is just straight up in the frame. You're lucky I've got pretty feet.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you did do a foot concept reveal on stream that one time. Your thing was tracking your feet instead of your hands.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If y'all missed that, I think there's got to be a clip somewhere, but
surely
is pointing her foot upwards.
The hand tracker just straight up like, okay, I guess you just got some funky hands. Didn't realize Blood Rain was a spin-off of Nocturne until recently. I learned it just now. Ooh, we got swims. We swimmins?
I don't know if I'd swim in this water.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Where are we trying to swims to is the question. People who drive with their feet to stunt. Why? Do they do that?
Like, excluding people that are disabled and...
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not doing it to stunt. They're doing it to drive.
Yeah.
Used to be really good at driving with your knees, but... Yeah, that's a Dark Souls noise. Welcome to the putrefying swamps. Ooh. It's a fun skybox. It's not well oriented, but it's a fun skybox.
Astro Bright is bragging about having prehensile toes.
Oh, we got monkey feet people in chat. I'm not very dexter. Oh yeah, is that one of your clown powers? Is that innate to clowns?
Yep. Well,
Astro, are you a clown?
I don't know if many clowns have this power. I do.
This man wants more spirits. Oh, he's cool looking. Look at this little dude.
Oh. This game, what the heck is this game called?
Oh, this is called Spirit Rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me update
you
that.
Think
there's a command to do that. I just don't know what it is. Let's see.
There is a command.
Rest.
Like it.
Oh.
Same as a stream title. The commands are like so the mods can do it for you.
Yeah.
But I don't remember.
I don't know the syntax. Yeah, there we go.
It might be like exclamation set title.
Yeah, it's something like that.
And set category, yeah.
The people that made Nocturne also got the license to make a Blair Witch game and set it in their universe to make a secret sequel to their own franchise. What a move. That's odd. You're not into feet? I'm not into feet. I'm perfectly normal about feet.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that they're perfect example of God's gentle hand in the guidance of creation. That the arch of a foot can be a miracle of engineering and the divine geometries that mold and shape life. Perfectly normal. Oh God. Platforming. My old foe. Go. Jump, girl.
I just think there's nothing wrong with like grabbing a loved one's like tootsies.
Do you fucking grab my tootsies? I would fucking face that. Beats are for looking. They're not for touching. No. I'm like a cat. I will just absolutely go ballistic if somebody touches my foot.
Do you do those cat slaps?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Arch of the foot is a miracle, yeah. Ooh, for all of us flat-footed people, well, yeah. King of the Hill ruined feet. I don't remember the episode where they might have ruined feet.
Probably Peggy, because Peggy had like size 17.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Something like that.
Yeah.
Your feet are your one weak spot. You get crippled by feet touches. You do not like it. You got that Achilles disease. It's your only weak point. You love playing This Little Piggy Went to the Market to torture your loved ones in a prank way. Oh, you would get your fucking karate chop your windpipe. Oh, Peggy becomes a Squish content creator. Oh, I definitely forgot that episode.
What is Squish?
I assume that it's not like crush kink content where you like, but like I guess she squishes like a hot girl on TikTok stepping on a Cadbury egg or something.
Gotcha.
Your friend once tried to put you in a headlock with her legs and got her feet tickled for the trouble. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go.
Just people talking about their feet being ticklish in chat. Any newcomer's gonna think that this
we're one of those streams.
The place for foot content.
Well, can't fight the tide of history. Eggs, Play-Doh, other stuff. Yeah, that's harmless enough. Listen, I mean, I'm not gonna like become erotically aroused by like a beautiful manicured foot stepping gingerly on a Cadbury egg. I've brought up twice, but I'd watch it. You know, I'd watch it. Cozy, chill, vampire feet. Yeah. Yep. When are we not weird? It's true. Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, there's one way down here. How I get to these things?
Wasn't it about pee last week?
There may have been a little bit of pee talk. Yeah, considering the things we talk about in here, people coming into a chat talking about feet is pretty tame. It's true. It's true.
It's hard to make my point regarding feet because I'm not like, oh, feet. But to me, it's like if, like, it's the feet of like a person that I'm like in a relationship with. Like I love this, or just I love this person. Like I'm not grossed out by feet, so it's weird to me when people are. They're like, oh, feet, disgusting. It's like I don't know about that. Like having such a visceral reaction, that seems a little strange to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I respect that. Why to describe that so intricately? What do you mean? You grabbed your mother's foot, decided to bite your mother's big toe, and drew blood. Jeez bones! Jeez bones!
Oh, dang.
Damn bones! Tiny you was a fucking menace. Sounds like it. You can't mention anything that can be remotely construed as fetish and expect us to be civil. This is true. Yeah. I have had to shut it down before when things have gotten a little too wild, but generally speaking,
Everybody, fill out your foot alignment chart position.
Okay, what are the quadrants?
Chaotic foot.
Chaotic foot. Lawful foot. I think I'm lawful foot.
Neutral?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, this ain't like me putting any character or judgment on anybody, but like, you want me to appreciate that foot? I want that foot like scrubbed and moisturized with like essential oils and like you get a little polish on those nails. Come on, you can do it.
Okay.
Fancy up your foot. Pamper yourself. It shows that you care about yourself.
Yeah. And you know what? No one in chat is no one is what's the word? Don't exclude yourself from getting yourself a little pumice stone, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Keep those tootsies. keep those tootsies soft.
That's right. Nice and soft.
Yeah.
Good to see you, everybody. Hello, Ray Pierre.
Oh, hello, Ray.
Did I fucking die? I did die, yeah. Feet neutral, ankle positive. I like that.
Ooh.
Both appreciate self-care and healthy-looking appendages. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just on a biological level, like, humans are very big on how special our brains are. But our brains and feet are very fundamentally connected because, you know, for our brains to develop as big as they did, bipedal motion was kind of a necessity to be able to hold up these stupidly large craniums that we have. So the foot of the human is radically different than most mammal feet. Like, its architecture all the way down, it's more like a suspension bridge than anything else. Like, you have special tendons that extend down from your knee and wrap around the underside of your foot, literally like a suspension bridge, holding up your little arch. Even if you've got flat arches, you still have those tendons, you know? It's a marvel of engineering.
It is.
Our heads are enormous, so we needed special feet. Exactly.
Now, would you prefer having cat-like, like toe beans?
Yes. Easy. Yes, absolutely. That sounds amazing. I love little kitty toe beans.
Yeah.
Also being able to sweat so we can stay on those feet all day. That's true. Yeah, human sweat is an incredible advancement in temperature regulation. Where can I breathe? I need somewhere to breathe! Okay, so we just die if we go down there.
Maybe we can find the power-up to make us breathe a little more?
Yeah, maybe. We found a golden spirit, but I don't know what it does. Maybe this man will tell us something. What's the word with Tootsies being so hilariously cursed? I don't know. It just kind of is.
I think people just don't want to talk about, like, feet. Because it's like, you know, call them Tootsies, and some people are like, oh, don't call them that. And I'm like, all right, then, you know, you're Iggly Pigglies. And they're like...
You're Iggly Pigglies. Thanks, I hate it. Is this the keepsake tombs that we came through the first time? Yes. Horses sweat. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Okay, so I think everyone is, like, down with the idea of having toe beans, but what about hooves?
I feel like that would be kind of cool. Not like horse hooves, though. I want, like, little goat hoovies, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just got a single big toe that is worse than most mammalian feet. I mean, they can go fast, but goddamn are they fragile.
Well, it's just the domesticated ones. Because, like, wild horses, like, they got, like, you know, a healthy whatever. But then the domesticated ones are like, oh no, I need a human to, like, clean it out, you know?
True.
Yeah.
Oh my god, have you ever seen a newborn horse's hooves? Lovecraftian Nightmare Fuel. Do not Google it if you are not good with, like, the oogiest of textures. Oof. Yeah, I've seen those. They're fucking gnarly. How do I get anything? This game too hard. Like, literally, everywhere I turn. That's out of reach.
What about behind the waterfall?
Oh, behind the waterfall. And there's nothing behind the waterfall. In defiance of all gaming rules, there's nothing behind the waterfall.
I have to say, I know that that's like a meme and a gaming rule, but I think at this point I have never seen, like, other than maybe once, anything behind the game waterfall.
Boo! Always put something behind your game waterfall.
Yeah.
Oh god, what the fuck? Oh no, Astro Googled it. No. No. They're called fairy slippers. That's an adorable name for something very horrible to look at.
All right, I must submit myself to this.
Okay. Let's pause. And we'll be ready to support you when you need it. Why do they look like that? Yeah, they look really bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
nah,
fairy
I don't
shoes.
like this one bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very bad to look at. Yeah, like noodles. Horrible, horrible noodles.
What the heck?
Fairy fingers or golden slippers. Somebody really put the extra polish on those names. This way? This way? Breath of the Wild had a few waterfall secrets, making me filled with rage whenever Waterfall didn't have one. Yeah, I'm just conditioned to expect.
Yeah, I always check as well. Even though I can't remember the last time I found something behind the waterfall.
Mm-hmm. Ah, they're that way so they don't hurt the mother on the way out. You know, that makes sense.
Oh.
Okay. I accept this. If we go straight. Grave frost pets. We just die that way. That commission, Rapier, y'all. Y'all should go listen to Rapier's song that Rapier made. It's really good. It belongs in like a cozy indie, game. Oh, there's this whole other way. Okay, let's go down this way.
This whole
Why can't
other
they
way
just be
was here.
soft and not look like Cthulhu's asshole? I don't know. Yeah, true.
They look like artichokes.
Yeah, they do. You're not wrong. Okay, yeah, there was this whole other... Ooh, big mushrooms.
Ooh, mushroom.
Big mushrooms. Oh, neat. Are they bouncy? No.
Oh, that's
Come
another
on.
broken game.
Oh, mushrooms are bouncy when you jump on them.
Just like in real life.
Yeah, I'm a at this person on Twitter later. Like, oh, listen. No item behind waterfall and mushrooms not bouncy. Please fix.
If this was on Steam, you could leave a review. Would have given this game 5 stars if there was an item behind the waterfall and the mushrooms were bouncy.
Yeah, absolutely. My conditions are simple. No. Hello, DJ Nimpa. How are you doing? Hope all is well, Queen? Yeah, things are going well. How are you? You're going to actually fight Baron Herx now so I can forget about fairy horseshoes. Okay, good luck, Astro. Take all the birthday wish energy that we sent you and use it to beat Barony. Get out of the water. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, a lot of games gave us bouncy mushrooms. They just look like they should be bouncy.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't bouncy in Mario.
That's true. I'm gonna leave a review for Mario on Steam too. Busy but good. We like staying busy.
Yep.
Idle hands are the devil's plaything.
That is true. The devil has been toying with me then.
Ah.
Ah!
Oh.
Speaking of, you ever hear
Mhm.
that thing where if like you push like a rocking chair, like the devil sits on the chair and he's thankful that you're like rocking him?
What? I've never heard that. No. Is this a mysterious home planet superstition?
It might be something Grandma Clown said about like rocking an empty rocking chair. It's like, don't rock an empty rocking chair.
Well, but if the devil, it seems like that's actually like doing a solid, like because you're keeping the devil busy, right?
Well, you know, depending on your alignment, like you're doing the devil like help entertaining him. Like I don't know.
See. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's go up this way. Hop, hop, hippity hop. You wouldn't be bothered if Nintendo went third party? Mario on the PS4 Steam does not bother me? It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Especially like that from the body forming, it's not entirely knowing when to stop. It's why full hooves look oddly long compared to fully grown horses. Interesting. They've just got super long nails down there?
Oh, I think the thing is that they're soft. Okay, so the hooves are soft and look like artichokes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And because it's soft, like if they walk in it, they wear it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it was hoof shaped, like if you start wearing it off, you're gonna have less hoof. So it has a bunch of like extra stuff. So you wear that down.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
That's why it has a bunch of stuff going on.
But yeah. Grave good received.
It's nothing disturbing. It's just like if we had like a set of 10 vertically pointing toes on our foot sole.
What is the grave good that we got? What does that mean? No, everyone Google the inside of a turtle's mouth. Yeah. Feather of the abandoned companion. Oh, is it a... Oh, slash left mouse button. What?
Oh.
Left mouse button ain't doing shit.
Onyx has a question?
Would you mind if I asked you and Buffoon a serious question on my mind? Absolutely. Go for it. We reserve the right to reframe if needed. But, yeah. Okay. Feather of the abandoned companion. Does it... Oh, it gives us a double jump. Okay.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Did you have to equip it, or did you just not notice until now?
I just didn't notice until, that's what we just unlocked.
Yeah.
It's not quite double jump enough to get up here, though. I don't think. Goombas were proper chestnuts in Mario World? Those designs were later called Galoombas? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are Goombas chestnuts and not mushrooms?
They're supposed to be shiitake mushrooms. Right?
I don't know. Y'all got me questioning everything. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. She can do it. Oh. Okay, maybe she can't.
Maybe you need to find the new power-up.
Maybe.
Like a glide or some.
Yeah. This feels like it should be. Oh, it is. Okay.
Good
Just
job.
gotta use my gamer skills. Goombas are made from cordyceps. Rapier. That's too cursed. Thank you, Pepper. Hippity hoppity. We need an ort to get through this.
Ort.
We need ort.
Which, other than ort, which spell do you remember? Oh, pop
Damn.
quiz.
Ooh. What were I can't even remember what the syllables were. Hal, eth, ort, ist. Beats me what that one did. OG Goombas were based off the mushroom sprite from the first Mario. Same reason the bushes and clouds look similar. Yeah. Okay, so what's the chestnut? Are called kuribo in Japan. It combines the kanji for a chestnut with a kanji that basically means guy. Oh, neat.
Oh, chestnut guy.
Chestnut guy. Little chestnut guy. The more you know.
Fella. Oh.
Today I learned. You were playing Elden Ring today. You're 100 plus playthrough and you kept getting some of the worst RNG you ever got in the game. Broke you down and you felt like a failure. You were streaming, yeah. I know some people it's just a game, but as you know, I take gaming very seriously, even when having fun. Question for you both is, how does someone get out of a mental thinking like that? Not feeling like a failure. Keep in mind, I know you two are therapists and I get that. I just feel safe here. Yeah. Well, have you had that sort of thing happen to you?
Off the top of my head, I have to say, you said you were streaming it. That instantly gives you streamer brain, and streamer brain is our excuse for not being good at any game. So I would say, if you're streaming it, don't worry about not being able to get through the level. It is our streamer brain given right.
That's true. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There have been a couple moments where I got pretty frustrated in a game. I'm usually pretty good at, like, disassociating it from feeling like I'm failing, and more like usually when it happens, it's something like I am frustrated with some mechanic in the game that I think is poorly designed, or something like that. So in that regard, if you were getting, like, really bad RNG, part of it is maybe just, like, making that the thing that you, like, give yourself a second to stop and talk about with chat, or, just with yourself, like, just process it out loud, like, okay, so this is what I think is happening, and just, like, don't get too personally invested in it going a certain way,
Yeah.
Like, I think that I've been lightly poked fun of here and there from time to time for, like, getting lost, or, like, doing something really goofy in Minecraft or something, like, you forgot your bed again, or something like that, enough that people made, like, a Bonnicula bingo for when I would do, like, goofy shit. And, like, part of it is, like, when you're streaming, I think, if you're not a competitive, like, if you're not doing, like, competitive ranked stuff, or, like, speed running with a specific time in mind, like, the struggle itself can be the thing that the content is rotating around, and, like, you overcoming it, and, like, approaching it with kind of a light heart, I think, I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The struggle is where the memes are made, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, the same way we say this, like, the scuff is the content sometimes, like, when you're stream, like, it's definitely frustrating. If I have a technical difficulty on stream, it'll ruin the stream for me until it's resolved. And if it doesn't resolve, I've ended stream before because I couldn't figure out a technical issue, and I was just like, this is gonna bug me the whole time. I'm sorry, guys, I gotta end it. It's only happened a couple times. But, like, yeah, there's no way to, like, really turn that into content if it's just, like, that rough,
Yep.
But sometimes, the scuff can be, like, it's just you, like, doing this live performance as best you can, and chat's there rooting for you and all that kind of stuff. Like, it can be, if it's not just absolutely egregious, it can be fun. Even when it's frustrating. I think.
We're gonna die.
I didn't die.
Oh.
You're an Elden Ring build maker. When you got that bad RNG and getting your ass handed to you, you got very emotional. It was breaking your immersion, and you felt like a failure. Yeah. You would at that point probably like invested emotionally like in the thing that you were trying to accomplish, which is not in and of itself a bad thing, but it does mean that you're at risk of like everybody gets heated or salty or something from time to time in a game, That's perfectly normal, perfectly natural. But it's definitely something to like be aware of, like, okay, why am I feeling like so mad about this right now? Do I need to just like stop and like process it out,
I think
Hi kitty.
Also, like, either if you have the foresight to know it's gonna happen, or if it's been going on long enough that you feel it's gonna be a problem, like leave the annoying moment for like off stream, like just off stream. Like, I'm gonna just sit off stream and redo this part a trillion times, and then once I get through, like, okay, and now I'll leave it at this point and I'll continue on my next.
Yeah, I'm gonna grind for this item or whatever,
Yeah.
Y'all, what's going on over there with the Grimace Shake? We had some thoughts about it. Yeah, don't get Spaceman started. People have had a good time in my streams watching me scramble to fix things. Yes, and as long as you like, aren't if you don't let the panic set in, then people will root for you,
Like, I had that one stream where I was trying to do the 7-star Pokemon raid without using a guide, because apparently you are supposed to use a guide, because they make it in a way where only one Pokemon is able to win. So you have to find the guide. I was trying to do it without a guide. My entire stream was like 4 or 5 hours of me failing at this just one battle.
Yeah.
And I there was a moment where I was getting frustrated right at the end, like I wasn't even like doing like silly banter. I was like, "Oh, come on!" but then I succeeded, and it felt so nice.
Yeah. Yeah. You had your own little Dark Souls moment where you like beat your head against a boss for hours, and then you finally do it, and you're like, "Oh,
yep,
this is gaming.
Finally."
Sometimes audiences want suffering. That's the other thing. Yeah. Y'all are getting the purple guy drink. Meanwhile, I have a gay ice cream. That sounds all right. What kind of gay ice cream?
Yes, what Egg said also. Just like very unless, like Bonnie mentioned, unless it's something like a speed running stream or something, like, then the gameplay takes kind of a backseat a little bit.
Yeah. I assume, based on the fact that you're talking about RNG and build making, that you were trying to get like a specific item or something. And that one, I definitely understand the like frustration of, because like some of the drop rates in that game can be really fucking punishing. But that's definitely one where you're like, acknowledge that this is not, this is not something that you are failing at. This is the game, just being an ass at you. Hard in the moment sometimes, though, I'll acknowledge. Can we make this platform? I don't think we can. Whoa! Maybe we could have. I don't know.
What was inside the wrapper, Ray? Was it ice cream?
Was it ice cream?
No! Not cis ice cream!
No. The colors are for a cis flag? The
Grr.
cis have a flag now?
Vile trickery.
I disavow. No!
During
Gamer.
Pride Month? How dare?
Gaming.
You're pretty good. Gotta say, Bonnie, your platforming skills.
Pretty good. Thank
Pretty
you,
good.
Alice. The Madness Returns.
Oh.
They have for like 3 years, Bonnie. How did you not know? Listen, I do not keep up with all the gay flags. Like, there is no way that somebody can keep up with all the flags at this point. And they're often updated. And it's like,
Yeah.
I will simply look it up if it comes up. You know, somebody has it on their profile picture. I will have to look it up. And if I did look it up and it was like the cis flag, I would be like, you loser. What are you doing? You don't get to have a flag. You have the American flag.
I like the meme where it was like, it's like, girls from this country are always hot.
Yeah, I always thought, yeah.
It's like, I love it.
Yeah, I love that one. It's just black and white horizontal stripes? Are you serious? Is it really? Okay, that's kind of funny. That's shit. Oh, it's shit. You're trying to make builds that can help people beat Souls games. You were getting your ass handed to you by in-game bosses, if that makes sense. It does, yeah. It does. Yeah. Oh, thank you for dropping another extremely potent deuce, cat. I've been feeding her the special, like, wet food pâtés, and it's making her very happy, I think.
Aw.
She feels very pampered, but also, my god. The Cisco.
I thought that was intentional.
Yeah, I thought that was intentional too. I'm into
like
it.
Those Cisco, and it's like, yep.
Yep.
I call them that too.
Okay, I need one more green and then we'll get a new power, I think. So where's another... The Cisco kid. Oh my god, cat. Jesus Christ. Spray some air freshener.
No, you gotta go rub your cat's belly and say, oh, you're so healthy.
You're so healthy. Uh-huh. Want a sword. This bitch needs a sword. Is there... Maybe we can make this mushroom jump now? A cool double jump? No.
Nope.
Maybe. I think if we go this way, this way, this way, this way,
And this way. Oh,
this
be
way.
careful. Oh.
We got this. Oh yeah, baby. We gaming. No, it's just this one. Shit.
No!
No! Oh, I have a potion. Oh, polymorph potion again. Did I? No, we've got mutation potions, so.
Yeah.
Gimme. Hello, May. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, hi.
The bunny!
The bunny. Hi. I'm hiding. Well, super straights. Do they hammer their dicks flat because their dicks have a curve or something? Maybe. Bunny. Yeah. Howdy, May. The cat does this thing where she uses the litter box and immediately comes and finds you to sit on your lap. You just poop it, huh? You stinky, yeah. Yeah. Cats don't know. They stinky.
The boy does this thing where, like...
Ah!
Ah! So, he kicks out a lot of like the sand, the litter.
Oh yeah, he's a kicker.
Yeah, so there's a whole lot of it like around the litter box. And then when someone he doesn't want, someone wants to pick him up, and it's someone he doesn't want them to pick him up, he will run to his litter box and roll in the sand that's like outside. He's like,
Fair
you don't
enough.
want to pick me up. I'm stinky. I'm so dirty.
I'm stinky. Don't. Do not.
And the person, is like, oh, gross, and leaves. And he's like, got him.
I love that. What a flex. Oh, there's one.
Oh,
Spirit acquired. Okay.
that's 5 out of 5.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's 5 out of 5. That should be enough for a new power. I'm not sure quite how to get back to where we started. There is a way out through this mushroom area. Damned if I know how to get to it, though.
That's some kind of upper body strength to look at what you float with when you just idle in the water. You're like above.
Yeah. We buoyant.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. What's up? Wow. Hi.
Wow.
You got something to say? Oh, hi. You want to get in my lap? You can. She hasn't figured this out yet. She's really used to sitting like in front of me when I was on my bed as my streaming surface. She has not figured out how to get in my lap yet.
Aww.
It's stressing her out, poor thing.
Figuring it out.
Mm-hmm. You can sit with me, that's okay. Come here. I'll just make little sad crying sounds. Like, why aren't we in bed? Yeah, come on.
Go bed.
Oh, okay. She's figuring it out. She's in my lap right now. Oh, and she decided she didn't like it. Okay. She'll figure it out.
Yeah.
This game's an interesting puzzle game. Yeah, I think it is. Grave good received. Okay. Oh, we got a sword now. Oh, yes.
Oh, this is just like Bonnie.
It's me. She's just like me for real. For real. Okay, so there are a few places we know have vines. I assume this is what lets us chop through vines.
Mm-hmm.
Chippity choppity. Chippity choppity.
Yeah!
Yeah.
We unlocked Ice World. Oh. Great Frost Pass.
For real, the super straight is dumb as fuck. What is the concept of a super straight? It's just like, oh, I'm an absolute 1 on the Kinsey scale. Or 5, whichever it is. That, like, theoretically just does not exist. Straight but not trans people. I see.
As in what, like, what they...
So just as...
Who they date? What does that mean? Straight but not trans people?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Like, they only date straight people?
They only date straight but not trans.
Yeah, they only
straight,
date
right.
cis
straight people. Very silly. No accounting for taste.
Yeah. More for me.
That's right. That's the spirit. Their cis and only date other Sids. Yeah. Other Ciscos. Seems like we might need another power up here. What's that? Can that jump be made? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're good at video games, it can. Yeah. That one?
That's a tall one.
That's a tall one. I don't know about that one.
No.
That one's too low. That one is awfully far. Oh, yeah.
You did it!
No problem. The old neurons are activating again. Just another excuse to be transphobic pricks and calling it, like, an orientation. I can't help it, I was born this way. Boo, 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 boo. Out of the way, transphobe, I'm about to get it, yeah. That's the spirit. Easy peasy. Invented by a TikToker in a video posted February 21st, 2021, in which he explained that he had begun identifying as super straight in order to avoid accusations of transphobia for not wanting to date transgender people. Failed.
Yep.
I'm sorry, just creating a new word for it does not make it not transphobic. You goof.
Yeah. In fact, I'd say creating a transphobic movement puts you somewhere on the transphobic scale.
I would say so. It's just such imagined persecution, too. Like, literally nobody is forcing you to date anyone. Just keep it to your fucking self. Like, such an imagined boogeyman of a problem, you know?
Yep.
Off-brand offspring, what makes you a buffoon? What makes you a
Me?
buffoon? Space buffoon? Mm-hmm.
Well, for starters, I'm a clown.
Mm-hmm.
Second, it rhymes with typhoon.
Mm-hmm.
And third, there is no third.
That's it?
Yeah, it's just two.
Okay. No, not this way to the keepsake tombs. The other way to the keepsake tombs. Just own it, or better yet, not be it. Exactly.
Yep.
There
I don't know
we
if
go.
it's controversial for me to say, but it might be controversial because I guess it's up to everyone, to figure out what they like. But for me, I can't imagine limiting like myself and who I'd be attracted to by saying like I have tastes.
Oh yeah.
There is no physical trait, and I'm just if I connect with someone, good chemistry. That's all there is.
That's
right?
it. Yeah. Yeah, just precluding somebody on like anything other than compatibility in the first place that's a wild move.
Yep.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Sometimes they'll exclude trans people. Sometimes they'll exclude whole races. Like,
oh God, yeah.
It's just weird to me.
And people will just like say that shit out loud with no shame. They're like, oh, I think society has honestly gotten a lot better about that. But I remember, back in the day, people would just say the most fucking hellacious shit like that.
I still hear people like the broskies. They'll still say it. They'll be like, nah, X race, not for me. It's like, what? Were you just saying that? Like, it's weird.
You can understand it though, kinda. Y'all go to the bedroom magic, you met with him, and then being disappointed, it can kind of get a bit still didn't move. I mean, I guess if you're, I don't know, being disappointed seems like an odd reaction. But only because I can't empathize with it. I suppose if I could, I would feel differently. But like, I've never been in a circumstance where like what I was looking forward to intimately with somebody was like contingent upon a specific body part. They're just like, oh, this is a moment of intimacy to be intimate with somebody. It don't matter what you packing or not. It's gonna go display some adaptability. We're such adaptable creatures anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, what happens when we give this fella 5? Okay, so you don't want the 5 golden spirits.
More
Who wants
spirits.
the 5? More spirits. Who wants the 5 goldies? What's a broski? A broski is just like, I don't know if that's is that a regional thing? It's just like a different way of saying like bruh, you know?
Yeah.
It's a bruh.
Currently, in the context of this conversation, where we're talking about the people that are like, oh, I'm super straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't shame people for having preferences, but if you go out of your way to be hurtful towards others, then that's not chill. Preferences is fine, but people frame preferences as this, like, very, like, immutable thing that just on a personal level, I do not comprehend.
I think
it's like, okay, that's fine, but...
preferences, I think, it's understandable you have preferences, but I think it might be a private thing to yourself.
Mm-hmm. Not necessarily something to loudly announce on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound blank, but I just can't really imagine being with a blank. You know, like, you don't. No, you didn't have to say that. That can be between you and the sweet Lord Jesus, who hears all your private thoughts anyway. You don't even have to say it out loud to him. Keep it between you and the sweet Lord Jesus. Okay, that didn't work. Alright, there's definitely another vine door in here, I know that much. You thought God was the only one who thought all your private thoughts in Christianity. Listen. I'm speaking informally. You killed the Baron, but died right as you did it because you were on fire. No. It's technically still a win, I think.
Is it does it save that you killed him, or do you have to kill him again? Or is
You're
it
digging up the save file because that was some bullshit. That is some bullshit. It's not the end of the game, though. It doesn't matter. Still proud of you. That's right.
Yeah.
It's a roguelike with permadeath. Ah, another power. Unlocked. Right.
What are we gonna get now?
We'll see. Something horrible you learned the other day. There's a pride flag for people who are attracted to people who have tapeworms. You're so confused. That's an op? That's like the rabies flag pride. You know, rabies pride flag. That's just somebody making a joke. You know? There are many, like, quote-unquote genders and attractions that were just made as a shitpost. They are not to be taken seriously.
Yep. We got that grave good.
What do we got? Scale of the victorious behemoth. Okay. What is okay,
what
does it do though?
Check if we can triple jump. Oh.
We can breathe forever. Okay. That makes a big difference. Reminds me, is the leather pride flag serious? I'm not sure. Because like the leather and queer intersection is very much an old queer history thing that the kids don't really understand and isn't even particularly, like, I don't know, well documented. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the flag and I haven't heard any discourse around it, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
Because I just do not care about that discourse.
Yeah, I was told just straight up, like, any of these things that sounds like that you might be like, huh, I don't know about this one. This one sounds like, like someone was sometimes like someone was experimenting, and you know, let them be an experiment. So it's like, okay.
Yeah. It already deleted your save game. Oh, fuck. You're rather a little bit pissed, yeah. Thanks. Christians disagree about a lot of Jesus God chore wheels. This is true. having a bit of a Catholic upbringing, the triune God gets all kinds of confused. So, to say that the chores are divided is both true and false, because God is not the same as Jesus, is not the same as the Holy Spirit, but all of them are the same being.
Mm.
It gets awfully confused. It's a genuine thing. It's grouped with the zoo's pride flags, which there's apparently like 5 of those. It's fucking bad. But is that a genuine thing? Or is that such ridiculousness that it might as well be an op, Like, I will not give it the time of day,
Yeah.
That said, I won't offhand just discount the leather thing as an iconic aspect of queer representation that I think gets kind of mocked and looked down on in the modern age as being a very like dated way of queer presentation that I think is valuable as queer history, Oh, you're talking about the tapeworms. People that are actually attracted to people because they have tapeworms. We do not. No. No, we have it in our own ability. Our minds can accept or reject anything in this world. It is within our power to say no. That isn't true. And I choose to exercise this power now and say no, they are not. They are wrong. I reject it categorically. Why does Spider-Man never let his evil twin drive him anywhere? Because he's a bad parallel parker. That's good. That's a good little joke. I like that. Okay, so now we can swim forever. We can just explore all this shit.
Yep. What have we not seen underwater?
I don't know, because we keep drowning. Okay, so this one we've gone. That goes to the mushroom place, I think.
Yeah.
This place, on the other hand, we always die in. I'm pretty sure. Unless... Are you a vampire? I am a vampire. Wait, did we just loop? I think we just looped. God damn it.
Is this where we went in?
I don't know anymore.
Oh, I'm so confused.
Dark elf! I'm not a dark elf, Hellpepper. Are they driving you bats? Good, good. Yeah, okay. So we've been here. What about a dark elf vampire? Listen, that may have been where my... where the primordial shard of this persona may have originated, was as a Dunmer vampire in a Morrowind playthrough. But that was a long time ago, and we've developed quite a bit since then. She would have drowned before, Jesus Christ. The pain. It's good, but it's pain. Okay. I'm officially at a loss as to what we haven't discovered yet.
Okay, let's slow down.
Let's slow down.
We're gonna explore every pool of water.
Every pool of water.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do these
One
ones
at a
first. Mm-hmm.
Okay, this one.
Oh, it's pretty deep. But I think we did get the one out of this one. I think maybe. Well, it goes pretty deep, though. But I think we got the one out of this one. Like, right off the bat, as soon as we got the power.
Oh, heck. Off-brand is putting me on the spot.
Oh, boy.
I can't think of any puns on the spot. They come naturally.
Hmm.
They just happen.
Yeah. Happen. Yeah.
Was there nothing at the bottom of that deep thing?
Nope. We had already gotten it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's the... Oh, there's another pool over here, but I think this one's shallow.
Oh, well, we don't know until we jump in.
Yeah. You like making up harmless genders and jokes just to piss off transport people? What's your gender? I don't know, running around the room and sticking to walls, my dude. Yeah. No, that's fun. That's fun. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we've been through there. That leads us up to the pass. That... Where does this one lead us again?
If nothing, we might have to see if we can get on that, the one pillar that we ignored because it was too high up.
Could be. Yeah. Okay, Mushroom Zone. We gotta look through all the pools in Mushroom Zone, I guess.
Yep.
These aren't very deep, though, so... Or this one isn't, at least. Don't know. We go carry on. They're fairly well-designed levels.
Yeah.
My poor brain is still gonna get fucking lost in these things, but that's just the way it goes.
It's just upsetting because everything's been kind of straightforward so far, so I'm wondering what are we missing?
Deep pool?
Oh?
Deep pool? Got a
new
deep pool? I think so, maybe. Ooh, maybe. Oh, it's hey, Grey Devil. How are you doing?
Hello, Gray. I can't do it. I can't do it off-brand.
A potion? Strength potion? Okay. Off-brand? Oh, making a pun? Yeah. Lay off. We're getting strong. That's right. Bonnicula's here.
Whoa! I feel so safe now.
You are so small. Here, I give you head pats.
Caramba.
Caramba is right. The boobs may bounce a little bit. This is by design.
Well, it was an intense transformation, so it was like a shockwave, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Model swoops in boobs first.
As it should be.
Yeah, how do you put your pants on?
Yeah, one boob at a time, like anybody else.
Yeah.
Why demand upses? You don't understand the need for upses.
I get it, Ratbag. I get it. How could I deny Ratbag? The tatas bounced when you grew? Yeah. I didn't enhance those bones by accident. So.
Do you know? So if you're in your block form, and you are given a potion, do you have it when you unblock?
Yeah, it would do... it would break a little bit. So I try not to drink a potion if I'm in block form.
Oh, but you do have it in your hand?
Yeah, it will spawn in my hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, but I can't actually lift, like, the tracking on the Blockify model won't actually let me lift it up to my mouth. So, in theory, I'm safe from accidentally double potioning.
Yeah.
Oh! There's a green.
Yes.
Okay. Yay.
This means we're in a new area.
In theory. Okay.
I don't recognize this area, so it is
Me
new.
neither. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm a little reminded of Hamelin's journey.
Yeah, a little bit. You're just the only one that has a growing Abby that has boob pegs that's going to happen. It's true. It's what happens when you ask for pronouns. You get to say, she them titties. Yay. Yay. Yay.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, deep well.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, which way did we come in? We came in that way.
Yep.
Is there anything else? Yes, there is.
Seems to be.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, there's one just right there. Ready for the taking.
Yep. So we were just in the, wrong pool of water.
We surely were. Okay, this is just the other side of those. Should Blockify be a potion then to not get it mixed up, not to change plans if you know what you have is good, Quinny? It could. It could. Could just be a Blockify me potion. That would give me a little bit more control over when precisely it's used, but I don't mind. Yeah. They shouldn't interfere with each other. Okay. So... Is there anything else?
I'm back.
Okay,
What did I miss?
Oh, I didn't realize you were gone.
It was quick.
It was quick. Can somebody honk your nose safely, Space Buffoon, or does it trigger some kind of attack?
Well, it doesn't trigger any attack, but it's a little bit of a personal.
Right, you gotta earn that.
Yeah, you gotta earn that. Huh? You gotta take me to a Chuck E. Cheese first.
Buy me Chuck E. Cheese first, at least. Okay. This just feels like we haven't fully explored it, you know? Can't take you to a Chuck E. Cheese. Well? What?
Oh?
Never honk a clown's nose on a first stage check. This is true.
Exactly.
A little decorum, please.
Tell me about your Chuck E. Cheese theory. I hope it's the pizza one.
That they serve pizza?
No, that they Frankenstein pizza from pieces of leftover pizza.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you get off your table and you leave uneaten pizza, they take it and they kind of match it with another one.
Mm-hmm.
I know it already. Yup. And that's why when you order a Chuck E. Cheese pizza, the slices are all mismatched.
Oh no. Oh, I hate that. I'd never heard that, but then again, I'm not positive I've ever eaten at a Chuck E. Cheese.
At least they don't go to waste.
That's true. I do hate food waste, but I'm not sure I hate it that much.
I hate food waste a little less than I hate eating something that a stranger was just talking and sneezing over.
Yep. 100%. The ability to see out of the water is a little rough. You do a lot of like splashing out of it.
Yep. Are we going back? Is this still new area?
This is not new area. I think we exhausted.
No
new
way.
area.
We're missing a light.
We are.
Is there any animal that would eat a pizza slice? I'm sure plenty of animals. Like, for starters, bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Pests.
Some
Unless
cats.
Any omnivore for sure, because it does have
Mhm.
like cheese and probably, let's say, like ham or pepperoni.
Yeah, raccoon's gonna go absolutely ape shit on a piece of
Oh,
pizza
yeah.
for sure. Humans,
sure.
maggots. Mm-hmm.
I guess like also animals like pigs, where they get like fed just like all they just plop all the leftovers into the trough.
Yeah, that's true. I think I've definitely lived with cats before that if you left a piece of pizza out, the cat would try to eat the whole slice of pizza. There's just like occasional cats that are just like super into carbs. You're like, you can't process that. You cannot physically digest that. And they cannot be talked out of it,
Yeah.
Oh, I think there was a vine place in the very original zone, wasn't there?
Yep.
In the very first putrefying swamp? Not there. Back up here?
Dogs would also eat like.
Dogs would absolutely eat pizza. Yeah.
I've had more issues with like my dogs in the past, like eating my food rather than my cat. Like the boy is a picky eater. He just likes kibble and rock.
Only kibble, please.
Only kibble. Like I can leave my food. He'll at most sniff it if it's like a new food.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be like, "What is this?"
That's challenging. I would like kibble instead.
Yeah, I'll have kibble. Like the other day, I was preparing like a full like fish, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I wonder if his instincts will kick in. I had like a piece of like the end near the tail, but it was still like a lot of meat on it. And I put it on a little plate for him. So it's this full like fish. It looks like a fish.
Mm-hmm.
It is a fish. And he looked at it, looked at me like, what the heck is this? And ignored it completely.
Okay, I was wrong. There was no vine place in here. I don't think. Yeah, my kitty's got very worldly tastes. She will beg for just about anything. I've kind of spoiled her a little bit.
Aw.
If she asks for some I don't know. She's my baby. As long as I know that it's not gonna hurt her. There's plenty of foods that cats just literally cannot eat or it'll like hurt them.
Yeah.
Don't give them garlic or anything.
Mm-hmm. That's like exactly the reason I just avoid like person food entirely for cats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, this has X little spice, like that's it. Your cat's done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, humans have crazy, like, our ability to resist poison. We often forget that too, like when we think about like, what are humans good at? We generally acknowledge that we're good at tool use and language and long distance walking. But we also have just like crazy superpowered kidneys and livers that can resist poison at a crazy, I mean, enough so that we eat poison for fun, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say we have like an above average poison tolerance.
Absolutely.
We're no honey badgers,
No.
but we're pretty good.
Yeah, they say you're not supposed to give dogs like cooked chicken bones because like a raw chicken bone is fine because they'll just like gnaw on it and like kind of grind it apart. But a cooked one gets all like brittle and can like break into little like shards and hurt them.
Yeah. Also, it was a cat that I gave the fish to.
Yeah.
And I was just trying to see if he would get the instinct at all, but he did not.
He did not.
Nope. Ah!
Yeah, I failed. Where's the last one?
Think, Bonnie. Where did you leave it?
Think. Think. It's the problem, Bonnie. Don't think.
Go back into that mushroom water.
Peppers, I'll make this game to stop things from eating me. Yeah. Ooh, spicy. Yep, humans cannot be stopped. Like, the bugs won't get me now.
Speaking of peppers, how Pepper said the cat goes bonkers for nori.
Yeah, my kitty loves nori seeds. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
There's just it is the definition of something that you literally cannot like ever stop. Like you're not gonna fill up on no matter what kind of container you have of nori sheets. So you just have to commit to like, I'm gonna eat this snack and be completely unsatisfied by it.
Yep. Like I'll usually use the nori sheets for their intended use. But out of the bag, I'll at least eat one. Just just the sheet.
Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, that's the way back home. That's the way to the pass. There's nothing behind the waterfall. I don't think, unless we have to double jump to it. I suppose that's theoretically possible. No.
Try using your sword on the
Oh.
waterfall.
A waterfall.
Maybe there is a secret.
Oh, we can't use the sword in the water or in the air.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Irisu. Mutation potion? Here we go. Oh, tiny head. Tiny head, big arms. Long arms. Oh, so long. Yeah.
Worms everywhere!
Worms everywhere! Worms from the sky.
Oh my goodness. I love it.
It's something. Long arms to reach the phone from bed. Exactly, LMG. Yeah, it's a mutation potion, exactly. Okay. Go this way. We'll go this way. Go down this way. It's just back to the goddamn mushroom zone.
I think you may have missed one light in the when you were swimming in the new area.
I hope not. I'm not even 100% sure how to get back there now. Mood swings be hitting randomly, a little bit overwhelmed, in need of hug. I give blockified hug. Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Yep.
Just a mood change out of the blue.
I feel you. That's been me lately as well.
Yeah.
Big hugs, everybody.
Big hugs for everybody.
Yeah.
Were Shmoo's eyes on that last face he made communism symbols? They are some of the symbols that he can have for eyes. Grr. I just don't know.
You're doing great in this 20-minute short atmospheric indie game.
Never underestimate Bonnicula. Serious question, what happens if a hug rolls a 1? You hug the wrong person or you bonk heads? Yeah, I think you bonk heads. The interrobang. I love the interrobang.
What? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, a question mark and exclamation mark combined in one is called an interrobang.
Oh.
Okay, what's this place? There's a ridiculous COVID mask that, provided it's still in production, you're going to buy and turn into a space helmet. Okay.
Ooh.
What's ridiculous about it? You hug again. Yeah. Okay. There's... I don't actually remember what, if anything, we did to solve this room. So maybe there's something in here?
I'm thinking if you roll a 1 on a hug, you might accidentally elbow the person in the eye. And you're like, I'm so sorry. And they're like, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine, but they don't go to, like, finish the hug.
Yeah. The moment's gone.
The moment's gone. That's rough.
You ever seen those compilations of people that, so to speak, have rolled a 1 on handshake?
No, that sounds like fun.
There's, I think the last one I saw was some kind of like failed handshakes and fist bumps at esports events.
That sounds good.
It's a little painful.
Your Majesty, we are being raided by squad.
Oh,
music.
squid!
Squid's coming in hot. Oh, thank you for the potion, Karazul. Polymorph me. For squid. Squid raid! Oh. Hi, squid. Hello. Welcome in. His power died. Oh no! Mandatory squid raid. Hello, Cat. Hello, Oni. Hello, Zero. Alucard. Hello, Autumn Valley. Welcome in, friends. I'm sorry, this is an emergency raid. I understand. I understand. I'm sorry your power died, Squid. Cut you off at probably, like, a mere 8-hour stream. You have no power and stuck on mobile. No! I'm so sorry, Squid. Aww. It's good to see you guys. I'm sorry, a mere 8 hours. Like a scrub. Ugh, we hate to see it. What kind of lowly casual streams for only 8 hours? Oh! How did I wind up here? What the hell happened? Did y'all blockify me mid? Will I return? Okay.
Yeah, I think you were still bunny.
That was weird. Okay. I got blockified while bunnified. And thank you for enlisting, Kat. Thank you, thank you. You were going for 9. A solid 9. Squid stream hard. It is known. Oh, how did the stream go before? Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? Hope stream is going well. It's going pretty good. Oh, another mutation potion. Okay. Will it turn us purple for squid? It did! Look at that!
Oh?
We purpled. For squid.
And
We have received the squid energy.
barely changed.
I got a little narrow in the face.
You did. Look a little long.
A little long. A little long, a little wide. It's confusing. Yeah. Ooh. Good gracious. My bones. Near replicant, pretty good. It was very consider the following. Yeah. It seemed like fun. Hello, Autumn Valley. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. Squidified. Yeah.
Autumn_Valley wants you to sippy sip. Your
Hydrate time.
highness.
We hydrate now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And a stretch. Thank you. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
I drank the Grimace drink. Yep. We're back. It comes back around again.
It does.
And don't get us started.
Yeah, don't get us started on that.
Oh, not this again. All right. Squid, you'll be glad to hear that this game described itself on Steam as a short, atmospheric 20-minute jaunt. And I have been at this particular game for 3 hours. Okay, maybe like 2 hours.
Yeah, I think it's 2. Maybe 1.5 even, but still, that's a lot more than 2.
A lot more than advertised, because my ass just keeps getting lost as shit. I have no idea where this door is. Bedtime for cat. Good night, cat.
Good night.
20-minute game. Yep. 8-hour Bonnie stream. Exactly. Okay, so this is the area that we were.
Okay. Check.
I think we missed some every inch.
Yeah, because I think this is where the last light is.
Gotta be. Mild feel. It's just gotta be.
It's gotta be.
It's just gotta be. Okay, there's two entrances or exits to the mushroom zone. So, is one good? Does one do have a green?
Have we been in this one before?
I don't know. They all look the same.
Describe the area. Cave?
Cave.
Water?
Mm-hmm. Purple mushrooms. Yeah, we've been here before.
Mushrooms?
Regrettably not bouncy mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, cave.
Hello, cave.
I don't think you've been down this one.
Have I not been down this one? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think I have. This is the one I came in. There are only 2 ways into that zone. Okay. Oh god. The controls. Goofy controls sometimes. Oh my god. That sound.
I love that sound.
It is a sound.
It signifies every time we splash.
It surely does. And that back this way goes, that just reconnects those paths. So was there something maybe, because I think we only did this jumping puzzle once, right?
Okay, let's check again.
Let's check again. Oops. Okay. Oh, hippity hoppity. Wait, where's the, okay.
Remember that game with the camera that took the photos of the things and they said, don't worry about it.
Sorry. That took the photos of the things and said, don't worry about it.
Yeah, we were taking pictures.
Oh, yeah. Where we were documenting we had to take photos and airlift a bunch of weird artifacts out of the ocean or something.
Yeah, they were just like, don't Don't worry about it. That's not your job.
Yeah, just focus on the job at hand, please.
Just take pictures. That's what we pay you for.
I like that game.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a mushroom there.
And there's another little square.
Another platform. Which one did we do last time? Mushroom or square?
No idea.
I'm fairly confident I can get back to this platform from that mushroom. So let's take a look. Okay. This does not appear to be anything.
Check the corner. Okay.
Yeah, good instincts, though.
Yeah. It could have just been right there. Oh? Ooh.
I'm fancy. Oh! Oops. It's okay.
Come on, you gotta find this last one. How else will we know what this all means?
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna explain itself.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, there it be. There it is. Time for sleeps. Have a great night. Good night, PK.
Good night, PK.
Have a pleasant sleep.
Yes.
5 spirits, baby! Alright, let's go get our new power. We can figure out how to get out of here. Okay. If we just run out this door... No, not that way. The
mushrooms?
Is there fall damage? There is not, thankfully.
Yep.
There are a couple, like, infinite pits, but no fall damage.
To get out of the cave, just follow the mushrooms.
Squid, listen to this noise. Listen to this incredibly, exactly Dark Souls 2 noise. Wait, why didn't it do it? Did we not change songs yet?
Because you made it up. Bonnie, what Dark Souls noise?
What Dark Souls? Oh, shit. Wait, when we change zones. That noise. That is that is definitely ripped straight from Dark Souls 2.
What did we get?
Oh, I think we won. We got all the souls. Oh, our mask we've left behind, I think.
Oh, we were wearing a mask?
We were wearing a mask the whole time, maybe?
Oh.
Oh, you can't. Oh, come on.
What does it mean?
Come on. And it just quit the game. Oh, yeah. Come on. You gotta give. Come on. You put in all that lovely work making that little game. You could give me a little bit more of a cutscene. Just a little bit.
At the very least, how rude you didn't thank us for playing.
Right? Yeah, thank the player. Me, the main character of the universe, please. Why does this feel like Banjo-Kazooie and Dark Souls made a baby? That's an interesting comparison, and I would like to see more in that genre, I think. Hello, Bonita. How are you doing?
I think my
future stream, Bonnie is going to play Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh? I've never played Banjo-Kazooie.
And I'll make the art for it. I'll draw you, at the banjo, and I'll be in your backpack.
You be my Kazooie?
I'll be your Kazooie.
Finally. Okay. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Let's see. So
really, it could have been a 20-minute adventure.
It could have, if one could actually navigate. Yes. Let's see. I think we only have one more from that, right? The maid game?
Oh, we have two, but it's up to We have Made Game and Citadel Game.
Oh, Citadel Game. Which one do you want to try?
I think Made Game might be cute.
Let's try Made Game. Okay.
Yeah.
If they can combine Dark Souls with Uncharted Jedi Survivor, they can combine it with Banjo-Kazooie. That's true. That's true. I would play it. Banjo-born. But I want bluegrass combat. Yes.
People should be calling them Banjo-likes because Banjo did it before the...
I love this. Okay, create a shortcut to Made Game. Bear with me, folks. Put quotation marks around the EXE. Target. Window size. Start windowed. The things I do to play these indie games. I swear. Apply. Okay. Made Game. And then starting. Ooh. Ooh, game has some feelings about this one.
Oh?
Oh boy, it's crackling audio. Give me a second. Alt-Enter is not working like it's supposed to. Let me see if it'll let me unfull screen. Sorry about that. I just dropped my microphone. Okay. All right. I think we've got it under control.
Kirizul asks, how was Spirit Rest?
Took us a lot longer to get through than it needed to, but I would say it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, we got another awkwardly sized one, but that's okay.
I've been enjoying that some of these, these indie games we've been playing are also like, ooh, it's supposed to be like a creepy atmosphere without having to be like eye strainy.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Because
call me weak, but the ones where it's like eye strainy, scary, like not scary, it's just ice.
Are you calling out our boy Brett specifically?
No, not calling anyone out. Maybe, yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I like a nice middle ground. Like I loved Hypnagogia because it was like visually just so interesting at so many points. I liked and enjoyed Facem Betula, but it definitely was like, oh god, I'm not sure what even to warn people about. Like flashing lights doesn't begin to describe the kinds of like neurological things this could trigger, you know?
Yep.
You lost power and it's not back. Fuck, Squid, that sucks.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no.
I heard some places are having them storm.
Yeah, there's some storms. Okay. Resume? Oh my god, look how cute she is.
Oh, don't forget Scream Share.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget Scream Share. Okay.
Okay.
I know, the outfit looks great. It's so cute. It is getting warmer. Oh no.
Also, I have to publicly apologize to everyone.
Hmm?
Because if I had presented the the indie games of the night to Bonnie in a different order, maybe we could have gotten Bonnie in a maid dress on the promo. My bad, everyone.
It's true. It's true.
Oh,
What could have been?
what could have been? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
There, but for the flip of a coin, go us. Uh-oh. Oh, Fruitsy, I'm so sorry. I think we're going to be... Oh. Well, that's some developer as hell looking shit right there. What? You good? Is this game done, friend?
You're slimed.
I'm slimed. Fruitsy, I'm so sorry. I think we're going to be doing some violence against a slime or two. Wireframe made hell. What is this?
This just picks up a 2x4.
And just squish it.
This is so real for that.
Okay. Pick up the cleaning spray. Avoid contact with skin and eyes. Reduces defense. Okay. How do we use? How do we use that?
You use the spray with. Wait, you press R to switch your items.
Oh, right click triangle. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, I love that particle effect. And that sound. Oh, I got it in my eyes. No, that's so cute. I got it in my eyes. It pauses. It like paralyzes me. Unfollowed. I'm so sorry, Fruitsy. Yeah, I will drink the grimace drink in penance. Yeah, no, the splat sound, the spray sound, everything really good there.
Yeah, sound design pretty good.
Yeah, very cute made.
And I love the choice of weapons.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a potion. What do we got? Polymorph potion? Let's go for it. No, Storovia. Oh. A grimace shake for me. Thank you. Oh yeah, we went out for the sun. Oh. Oh, it's Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
We love.
Did he summon a slime at me?
Yeah.
Dude.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Stop it. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, stop it.
I would love it if after the second time you whacked him, he just started running away.
Yeah. Cut it out.
You killed him.
I killed that man. Pour a potion for slime. Look him in the eye spots when you do it. I'm so sorry. It's nothing personnel. Oh. Oh. Cut it out. Oh boy, there's a lot of them.
Uh-oh. You're getting
boy.
slimed. Oh, there's goblins.
Oh, goblins. Oh shit, we got fucking killed. There's our girl. She dead. Holy shit, it really ramped up the difficulty there. Let me up.
Yeah.
I think I'm just dead. I don't think the game ends. I think you just die.
Permadeath.
Permadeath.
No way.
That would be an amazing game, honestly. Indie game designers, somebody out there, if this hasn't been done before, just not one that just deletes your save file or deletes the game when you lose it or whatever, but saves your game file. No, it's encrypted. No, you cannot play it again. It will only load that game file, and you just have to look at your dead body when you come back in.
I could tell you about a game at the risk of spoiling it if you haven't heard about it.
Oh.
There was this, I forget who it was that made it, but they developed another game everyone knows.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the Inscription dev made a Tamagotchi game where, you have this little Tamagotchi and he's like, I love you, I love you, give me food. The moment you click away, you're like, let me alt tab real quick, or anything, it dies. And it's permanently dead. No matter what you do, you can restart, reinstall everything, and it's dead. It's encrypted in your computer that you failed to keep your creature safe.
Oh no, that's so good. Can you ask us about something political? Potentially, but it's dicey territory, friend.
Yeah.
It needs to also close the game when you die and refuse to reopen until you reinstall. No reinstall. It's you reinstall it. It's saved little program files that oh no, you've opened this before. You don't get to play again. It was a game that had a limited number of lives in existence, and when the players died enough, the game became unplayable for everyone. That's amazing. Used to be how One Shot was. Oh. Okay.
If anyone wants to play the game I was just talking about, it is called Free Bit Buddy.
Free Bit Buddy?
Yeah, Free Bit Buddy.
Okay.
And it purposely looks like a... Hold on. I'll for anyone interested, I'll put the link of it in the astral plane.
Oh, I got it in my eyes. Oh no.
If you want your free Bit Buddy, download it now.
You always get slightly triggered when people say men are trash. I know I shouldn't because people aren't referring to all men, but you always have this knee-jerk reaction of fear that they're referring to you. You are centering yourself in a discussion that is not about you. Yes, that is correct. You have correctly identified the problem. Just spray him in the eyes with some fucking Lysol. That fixes a wizard every time. Can we adopt a slime? I will absolutely try. Didn't Undertale do that with one of the endings? When you open it again, it was just like a wind sound and nothing screen. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, no more talk about Undertale. No Undertale spoilers.
Women aren't trash, men aren't trash, people that are trash are trash. This is true. However, it is useful sometimes for the folks out there with a, like, grade school understanding of feminist philosophy to talk about structural issues and power differentials. It can be useful to allow people, you know, space to speak about their experiences without worrying that somebody is going to, like, suddenly turn into a victim stance. You know? Oh boy.
So, no worries, Bonito. We're just all waiting until Bonnie has a really cool idea of playing Undertale.
when I come up with the idea all by myself.
Yeah, when she comes up with the idea.
Oh Jesus, he summoned another one. Damn, this is a fucking hard game. Truly, the Dark Souls of domestic housekeeping.
I love just plank as a weapon.
Oh no! No! We came so far.
Oh,
the subliminal campaign that totally doesn't exist is very successful so far.
Do you think there's a health bar anywhere?
I do have a health bar.
Oh yeah, you do. It's above your head. Do you heal health?
Not that I can see. Well, restart again. Grab our plank, grab our cleaning spray. Didn't expect this game to be the punishing brawler that it is, but here we are. The wireframe confuses the shit out of me. Like, what is going on with that?
That's just that you're being gravitoned.
Hello, Isaac. How are you doing?
Hello, Isaac.
We zap. You get sprayed. You get beat. You get your ass beat.
Now this combo is wild. What's this Dark Souls build? Run
Right?
the spray and the plank.
Oh no! Oh no! My own defenses! Oh no! No! Get away! Get away! Get away!
Oh.
Does our guard boost ever restore either? Oh, I think if we get it in our own eyes, I'm not sure it does.
It does if you walk away. I seen it go up already.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. It is. Okay.
Also, don't walk in the slime. It reduces your defense.
Oh, okay. This is just pyromancy and two-hand greatsword, yeah. Okay, we'll just let that restore, I guess. And then be sure not to spray ourselves in the eyes again. Ah, the category is not right again. Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
The last one did. Let's see if this one does. Made game. Nope. What is this called? Is this just called made game? I'm pretty sure it is.
That's what it says.
Made game. Let's try one word. Made game. Yep, this game does not have a category. So, I guess we're still on Spirit Rest.
Okay.
I
do love this game. I'm gonna see if the creator of this made any other ones.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
They made a spider game. Try not to get stepped on.
Fair enough.
Every kill increases boost. That's what it says.
Okay.
So I'm guessing you're a spider that kills people.
They're not one for elaborate titles, and I respect that.
Yep.
Something's not right. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Okay. And where? Oh!
Oh!
Oh, it's one of them fucking zombos from The Legend of Zelda.
The unalived.
Yeah, the unalived. Oh, he's so scary.
He is. Spray him!
His guard is already down. I got him.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
He's scary. Yeah, bonk yourself, Onyx. Bonnie, I was told there were cannons here. Ooh.
Cannons? As in lore?
Excuse you. Beat this fucking wizard.
Get that little
and this imp. Yeah.
Yeah, imp.
Whatever he is. Fucking love beating wizards down with his stick. There's something very pleasing about the sound effects in this game. Sadly, you gotta bail. Have fun cleaning the world from impurities one bonk at a time. Will do. Have a good night, LMG.
Good night, LMG. Also, hello, Revy.
Hello, Revy.
The cannon versus cannon.
Yeah, this is what being a maid is like. It's true.
Just the maid in Bonnie's castle.
Yeah. God bless him. The end! Yay! We did it! Oh, boy. So much for the afterglow, huh?
The end.
The end.
Time,
thank you for playing.
327 bazillion seconds.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you for giving me that precise a number.
That's too precise. What is this?
This is for the speedrunners. Amazing.
Very cute.
Yeah, very cute. I love it. Oh. Oh, how do I get out? Locked my mouse.
That's it. This is your new life.
Yeah. It just takes over the computer. Well, now we can just get back to chit-chatting.
Okay.
If we want.
Yeah, up to you.
Yeah. Why am I over here? Get over there. Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong you. Oh, there you go. That was a little trippy for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, odd.
I I rubbed my eyes like oh.
Oh, potion time? Thank you. Drink potion? Make me swole.
Tank
right.
Bearclaw wants you to chug that liquid, Your Majesty.
Hello, Tank. Hi. How you doing? Let me just flex this at you. How you doing, Tank? Tank, you missed me rapping earlier. I did my Maury Calliope birthday rap.
I was dumbfounded.
Once in a lifetime, and not to be repeated.
If you ever wondered what it's like for me to be dumbfounded and speechless, the whole time Bonnie was spitting bars, I'm like,
I have so many talents. Untold layers. Mm-hmm. Bonnie App Sweat? Yeah, I'm bottling it up as we speak. Don't worry. It'll be available in the merch store soon.
Oh
Zoom tight. Did that make you sneeze?
No, I was drinking.
Oh. Take that as a win. You're busy with something, but with permadeath, they just announced Hardcore Classic. Wow, you die, you're done, and get the option to move your dead tune to main servers. That's awesome, actually. That would so radically change the way people play. I like that.
Dead tune?
You're dead, like, main... I don't know why World of Warcraft characters call their fucking characters tunes, but yeah, they do. I don't know why.
That is wild. That is new to me.
I've never seen it anywhere else but World of Warcraft, but for some reason, call them tunes. I don't know. I haven't heard that in a long time. Yeah, having that beef. Mm-hmm.
Tradition. Okay,
it's tradition, but where did it go? Why did where did it come from? Why did it start? Who did it first?
Yeah, why did it?
It's the oldest term in MMO history to describe a character. I've been around since don't speak to me of the old magic. I was there when it didn't have graphics. Wow, that's a dramatic one. I accidentally blew myself. Your Sixth Sense told me you were about to end stream and I should make an appearance. We are not necessarily, we're just chit-chatting now.
Yeah. It's just raining worms right now.
Mm-hmm, it's just raining some worms. Sorry, you kind of go, so y'all know that's okay, Astro, it's your birthday, you can do whatever you want. This is your prerogative.
Have you ever looked like the blueberry girl?
I think there's a mutation that will, an arrangement of the bones that will allow that to happen. Worm rain sounds awful. It's not so bad.
It's me.
We bear the torch. We didn't know from whence it came. That's fair. I am just curious about the etymology. Who came up with it at some point?
Well, it's like it would almost make me think like Toontown.
Mm-hmm.
Toontown was the first MMO or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't imagine anyone being like, these fantasy characters, Toon, for short. Yeah,
that would make sense. I'm not sure though. We'll have to go digging. Oh God, Toontown, yeah. That's what I call VTuber Twitter. Is Toontown. When I moved to Toontown. Maggot rain would be horrific. In my line of business, it's more likely than you think.
I mean, aren't they like
I've seen some things.
the maggots are like medically viable though.
No, that's true. That's true. You want them to be, clean and not, you don't just scrape them out of a garbage bin and just slap them on a wound. You want nice, clean little things, but they do technically eat necrotic flesh and can clean a wound. Yeah. But it's still gross.
What about those little fishies that eat your dead skin?
Yeah, that's weird. They put your little feetsies, your iggly pigglies in the fish pond, and the fishies give a little sucky suck on your dead skin cells. That's weird. I'm not sure I'd be into it.
Suck. They just bite it and run.
No. No. We don't play that. You never did Toontown, but you did level up your cybering skills in Habbo Hotel. And look at you now. Yeah, happy birthday to Astro. Yes, it's Astro's birthday. Yes.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. What freak ass fish, exactly. Wait, Astro or the ones we were just talking about? I'm not sure.
Iggly pigglies.
Iggly pigglies. Mm-hmm. Twitter is a fucking circus with clowns that aren't funny, not USB. There are a certain class of clown on Twitter that I think, by all definitions, they don't abide by the clown code. Is the thing, So I don't think we can acknowledge them as true clowns.
Then we can call them anything else.
Yeah. They're payasos sometimes,
No!
I know. God, there's just a specific way of calling somebody a payaso. That is just so good, though.
I have referred to, when someone was doing something stupid, I have called it a payasada.
Payasada, it's so good.
Yeah.
I wanted to randomly tell you how honored I am to be here to hang out with you, Madam Zepish. I love being here. Plus, Astro is funny. Astro is funny. You're right. Thank you for saying so, Onyx. It's nice to hear. Yeah. The term toon actually originates from pen and paper RPGs from the early 80s, referring to a person's character as a cartoon of them or their personal tomb. I have never heard that in my life. Oh, what game was that from, I wonder? And that's probably some GURPS shit. Some Steve Jackson shit right there. That sounds like Steve Jackson.
Is that the kind of thing I'd make fun of when I'm like, I love poking fun at The Walking Dead when it was like, this is walkers. And it's like, they already have a name.
Yeah. We call these, our system calls them tunes because we don't want to be sued. Okay, fair enough. We don't want to be sued by TSR, the most litigious company in existence before Wizards of the Coast came along to take the cake. Fucking GURPS. Listen, GURPS is kind of cool, but the system is also really fucking whack.
Do we know if, what cases has there been of, similar, these are goobly mages because they couldn't call it what it actually is because of Dungeons and Dragons or Wizards or whatever? Yeah.
The whole Pathfinder book, I'm sure, is full of shit like that. Where they're just like, our dwarves are called Earthmen. And,
Yeah. And we have the long years, ancient race of people.
God, it reminds me of talk about a dated little segment to include in your role-playing game book, but in one of the old editions of Shadowrun, they include a list of slurs for the various fantasy races, because in Shadowrun it's like a cyberpunk future, but there's elves and dwarves and orcs and goblins and blah 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 blah. It's like fantasy cyberpunk, which is fantastic. Love that setting, so good. But once upon a time, there was a list of slurs. So somebody, because one of the factions in the game is the Polyclub Humanus, which is basically the KKK against fantasy races. It's human, human supremacists basically. So like, those characters might call an elf a knife ear, and I was like, wow.
Yep.
Y'all really thought about including this, and I don't think you shoulda. I don't. I can see what you were going for, but I'm not sure fantasy racism is something I particularly want to like revel in at the table either,
Yeah, this needs to be a part of this world I'm creating. I think I want racism in my fantasy story. It's like,
I mean, you can, in the hands of a good storyteller and a mature gaming group, maybe you could do it, but I've never been a part of a mature gaming group. Like, I've played for like at once a day every week for like 15 years, and it's always like Monty Python shit. Nobody, like, you're always cutting up and goofing around. Like, you're not gonna tell a serious story with that shit,
Yeah. And it's a bit of a thing, because I also know, like, with Dungeons and Dragons, they had that thing about, like, this race is evil, which is a dumb idea, I think. I don't know if it changed or not, but, like, making it, like, morality or whatever, or...
Well, unless it's undead.
I guess.
Yeah, we're evil.
But, like...
Inherently.
It would be the... Like sometimes, people make their character because they like the way X character looks, and then it's like, oh, but you made a vampire. You cannot. Vampires hate clowns, and then you're like, oh, and you're with me, right? It's like, no, that's not the way it should be. Like,
yeah,
I think, something that has always bothered me about fantasy is this, like, we gotta have these rules. It's just like, just give us the characters and the tools.
Yeah, I'll figure out the world. Don't worry about it.
Let me make the world. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's evil or not if we need that concept at all. Alignments, right? Yeah, but spare me.
Yep.
Yeah. You think you've been in a mature enough gaming group to maybe handle RP racism, but should we? Right. Like, I don't know that, like, I've got this time set aside to, like, run around and be a goofball barbarian, and, like, my character's gonna get drunk and fight a big ogre or something. I don't need to dissect sociopolitical stuff with that necessarily. Maybe you can, and maybe it is fun or interesting to do so.
Yeah.
But I don't particularly want to. I just want to, like, cast fireball.
It can definitely be a vital part of the setting if it's like, these two countries are at war, so they would not be kind to each other. Okay.
Yeah, but my character could still fall in love with the Romeo of the other faction,
Yeah.
Yeah. I did like in 5th edition Oni and Squid, I did like that they made it so that humans can't detect each other's alignment with a spell. So you might have written on your character sheet, I'm lawful evil, but somebody can't just, like, brain scan you. Like, detect evil and good only detects, like, supernatural beings, that, like, angels and devils and stuff. I did kind of like that they changed that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just had it excited.
I don't think I was saying anything.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I don't know. That was another thing. Like, I guess it is a kind of an important chart, and to the people that have used it for who knows how many decades, like, it holds up. But for me, the idea of the alignment chart always seemed restricted.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't, especially, like, at the beginning, like, I am a person that does, like, I love world building, and I love, like, I'll come up with a character and I will in my head do their whole Wikipedia early life, the war times, and the end of their life, right? But even with that, like, being sat down, like, pick the alignment, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I do like
restrictive.
Yeah, they also added another nice thing in 5th edition. They should have just taken alignment off of character sheets and just left it with the new thing that's like bonds, flaws, and something else, where you just write down little things that, like, this is what my character believes about, like, how to do good in the world. Where it's like, I believe that the pursuit of knowledge at any cost is worthwhile, or I believe in protecting the innocent no matter what the risk it puts me at, and you just like choose those off a list or write your own, but it gives you like a much more useful idea than like, I'm good in a chaotic way. You're like, okay. Like most people, I guess.
Most of the time, like, I'm sure someone has pulled off a genuinely good lawful character, but lawful kind of just usually means like sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, just lawful good characters are kind of, I don't know if I'd say they're good, right? There's my loyalty with the queen, and the queen is evil. It's like
I must purge the zealots, or I was zealously purge the infidels, or whatever. You're like, hello, just kiss, hello.
I didn't know how to tiptoe around it, but yes.
Yeah, you see, it's just kissed. The OGs.
Oh,
haven't seen Kissed in a while. Hello, Kissed. How are you doing?
Hello, Kissed.
Stabbed out every time Nequest is right. Yeah. Which is fine. Like, if that's something that, and then it raises the question, like, so why does your character feel that way? I think that would work, Sorry, you were following before it happens. That's Twitch. Doing good. How about y'all? We're doing good. We just played through a bunch of goofy indie games that were kind of fun.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Lawful, very cookie cutter. Speak for yourself as a lawful evil creature. Check your monster manual. I follow the rules.
What am I?
I'm a rule follower.
What am I? I don't.
Yeah, if you were following the goofball fucking alignments of D&D, I would say you were neutral good.
Thank you.
Yeah. If you're gonna make an evil character, I'll give it a reason. Yeah, but nobody ever believes that they're evil. Is like a big thing. I mean, I guess maybe theoretically somebody believes they're evil if they're like self-hating, but those people are actually more likely to just be like very insecure and will probably actually be very good in their life because they're very insecure about being bad,
Yeah. Like, I think most of the time it's like, I'm anyone that's like, was I evil? Like, they might be neutral.
Right.
And they're
but most
like,
people think they're the good character of they're the good guy,
Yep.
That's you, Bonnie's describing you. I think you're good, Squid. I don't have the detect alignment spell on me, but you're into D&D, Shadowrun, Pathfinder, but what about World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade? I love White Wolf's old editions. They had a cool alignment system where you had 2 traits. It was like your persona and your like true self or something like that. It was like what you show to the world and what you are on the inside. It was just a big long list of things like at heart, I'm a judge. And that's how I look at the world. I judge other people. But I present as a peacemaker, or at heart, I'm a lover, but I present as a truth seeker or something like that, and it would just be this combination of 2 dispositions. And I thought that was a really interesting way of building a character,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just think I don't think I've ever played a like D&D with the D&D rules or anything, but always looking in from the outside, just felt like everything about this sheet is either restrictive or suddenly like too like specific.
Yeah. Lord. And it's a relatively simple character sheet by some standards. Oh yeah, vampires have humanity in Vampire the Masquerade, which like they lose if they like become if they do like feral things and give in to the vampire urges. But yeah, that's I guess that's as close as there is to like a definitive objective good evil in World of Darkness.
So if we were to make like a little in the server in the castle, a little like fill out a D&D sheet, but it can't be the D&D one, right? Because then we'd be Scab.
Right.
So what would it be? Shadowrun?
That's interesting. I'd have to think about the best system that would be that I like and is also approachable for people to make, because I'm gonna throw that fucking roll master sheet at you guys. Hope you like rolling percentiles. A lot.
I'm interested.
Selecting a few TV tropes for your character is far more interesting than neutral good, chaotic good, etc. Honestly, yeah. Like, I kind of love that as like, yeah, just open up TV tropes and just choose a few for your character. That depends on how you feel about the masquerade itself. That's true. Tank. Join the Sabbat. Learn how to party. Yeah, I do like the simpler the system these days. I just can't bring myself to sit down and like commit to a D&D game anymore. Now that I've seen the glory of like much more simplified systems that put story first. It's so boring to like, the combat just takes forever. It kills the mood, you know? You're like, oh great, 4 bugbears. That's the next hour and a half, you know? Like, nah, let's just narrate what happens, you know?
What about the just having to roll for the stats upsets me, because it's like, I'm of all things, right? I'm making a character here. Like it. If it's like, imagine like, okay, I conceptualize this character. They're like
all glory to the Dark Queen.
Oh.
Anytime now. There we go. Thank you, Kiss. Give me that essence. Dear essence. Thank you so much.
So imagine you conceptualize a character to be like, oh, they're a delicate and they're like sickly, and then you roll like a bazillion on the dice for constitution and strength. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Like, just let me pick my stat.
That's how it usually goes. I mean, back in the day, yeah, you rolled down the line and you stuck with what you got, and then you chose based on what you had rolled, like a character class that was going to work for you. But that was very, like, that's a weird way to do things. Usually it's like you roll 4d6, drop the lowest, and then you choose which stats get which one. But even that, I personally like point buys, because I don't like that, like, one character might just roll as if they were born strong, fit, smart, wise, and charismatic, and this other person just gets fucking dicked on their like stats and it's like, whoa, sorry, it's the dice. Like, nah, just let everybody have a weakness and a strength, and you get to choose which things you're strong and weak at, you know?
Yep, and it's always like I said, like, so the one person will conceptualize their character like, I trained my whole life. I am like a master of my craft, and I am wise. And they get the garbage rolls.
Yeah.
And then
It's true. When would you do D&D, Bonnie, since you spend every weeknight streaming? That's fair. I did fall off my weekly D&D game when the pandemic started.
Aww.
Sad. Yeah. I play literally like every night, or every week, every Wednesday night, for like about a decade. It was wild.
Tank rolled so bad once, stuck with it, was essentially Paul Blart Castle Cop.
I love that. No, I actually love rolling. I love playing characters with like an incredible weakness. Honestly, I love playing characters with like a really low intelligence stat, because I don't think that necessarily needs to, you know, needs to mean that they are like inherently like less intelligent, but that they just may be like uneducated or ignorant in some way. Like I had a little warlock who was like just a peasant girl who accidentally made a pact with a powerful fairy, and now she's got a sword, and she basically just like rolled around like Sailor Moon, you know, not particularly introspective, not particular, you know, couldn't read, couldn't write, but just knew that she wanted to do good stuff in the world and didn't really think or plan about how to do it. Just boldly and courageously rushed into battle to defend people. And it was so much fun to play, you know? Like, she didn't have to sit around like, we need to concoct a plan. She was just like, oh, that person's in trouble. And she would be like already in combat while the wizard's still like scratching their beard, you know? It's fun. A fave campaign of yours specifically gave the players brutally low rolls, just unqualified peasants as adventurers. It's a very challenging experience. Yeah. Yeah, there are a couple of game systems that like start you off as 0th level like peasants that it runs through the like hamburger grinder, and whoever makes it to the other side, you level up to a level 1 character. I think Dungeon Crawl Classics does that. Which is rough. You like make 3 level 0 characters, and whoever makes it to the other side, basically. Is how you create a character, which is kind of hilarious. Roll 46, take the lowest 2. Ow! Ooh! 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 You're gonna have a bad time.
I need me a game that just lets me like create characters and just kind of like the Soul Calibur we were playing, just kind of send them off on an adventure.
Yeah, yeah. Go have fun.
Yeah, go have fun. Do adventure.
Do adventures. Tell me all about it when you get back.
Yep.
Like Progress Quest.
Now, amongst the pool of people we have here in chat, would you buy a game that just was basically you create characters and then you have no control over them, you just send them off to adventure? Would you purchase this game at a $40 to $60?
40 to 60? No. No. I would pay a solid 15 to 20 for that. If it was really good character creation and I could watch their little adventures as they go along, and I can like, you know, see the meaningful stuff that's happening, yeah, I think I might.
What about free, but you only have a basic amount of things for free, and you have to buy the other additions to it for like $5?
I don't like that as much, but no, because I'd be a very completionist about that, and I would wind up getting scammed by this gacha game you've just conceived of.
No gacha. Just accessories and settings, and you buy what you want.
I would want it all, and I would feel a little bit preyed upon, but as long as the total amount, just let me buy the season pass, please. Please.
Yes. Okay, season pass. Okay. So you can buy individually each of the 6 packs for $5, or you can pay $10 for the season pass and you get everything. That's the game. Now I need to know who's buying it in chat.
Okay, who's buying it in chat? Astra says no way. Just sell me a full goddamn game. Yeah, yeah. Was Metopia like that? It sounds like maybe that was almost Metopia. I don't know.
Yeah,
never played Metopia.
Does... Oh, you might have fun with it.
If your game requires 1,000 upgrades, bonus packs, season passes, and DLCs, it's not a finished game. Finish your game first. Yeah. Wish that was the mainstream video game creator conception, but boy. You literally own games like this and you paid a lot more than $10. Yeah, I mean, you're almost describing something kind of like a Dwarf Fortress. I mean, you still have some control over Dwarf Fortress and Odd Realm, I think. You know, things like that. But, like, you don't have that much control over the thing. A lot of it is just like, oh, why is this dwarf doing that? Why is he doing that? And then you read his personality trait, and it's like, oh, he's deeply traumatized because he lost his wife. Okay. That's why he's doing that. Okay. I get it. You know. A few DLCs or significant upgrades are cool and fun, though. That's true. Yeah.
I'm looking for a game like this.
Mm-hmm.
And Miitopia is cool,
Mm-hmm.
and I would love for in the future to see a Bonnie Miitopia stream. But Miitopia is not quite what I'm describing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still kind of have to play Miitopia.
Dwarf Fortress losing is half the fun. Oh, the fun in Dwarf Fortress. Nah, I've never been good enough at mastering all the controls and the hotkeys to get to the point where the losing is the fun. Feel like you need to play Dwarf Fortress one day just so you can say you're a well-rounded person. Maybe I should take Shiloh Jack up on his offer to actually teach me how to actually play Dwarf Fortress.
Ooh,
maybe. God Simulator is kind of like that. Plant a few people down and see what happens. That's kind of fun. I do like sandboxy, like not sandboxy in that way, but like literally like a. I guess that's more like an ant farm than a sandbox.
yeah.
Everyone who likes Dwarf Fortress also seems to hate Dwarf Fortress, like Souls fans. Yeah.
Is that way you just described it as an ant farm? Is that a term anyone has used to describe a type of game?
I don't know, but maybe we need more ant farm games.
Yeah, I like it. I think that's what we're gonna call them.
Mm-hmm.
I want an ant farm type game. Create my little characters, and they just do their thing.
Mm-hmm. And they have like really robust interactions with the world and each other, and all that kind of stuff. That sounds really neat, actually.
Yeah, like the reason I say Miitopia is different is because in Miitopia you create your characters, but you are not in a full godly control of what's gonna happen. Not.
I feel like you would still need some kind of way to meaningfully interact with the world.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be, I mean, I don't know, like just selling it as like basically, this is functionally a screensaver, but like, I don't know, it is an interesting concept.
I guess like you kind of the way you interact would be like you'd summon like evil orc in the village, and then it's like, oh, that that's your way of messing with like the character, that kind. So aside from your you like messing with them, like they'd just be living a regular normal life.
I see. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe as they succeed at stuff, you like you get little like card. What if it's like a deck builder and you get little cards out of the deck? You know, so you can give it a little bit of chance. You know, so it's not just like, you know, because in true sim games in like creative mode, it tends to get kind of shallow and boring. Where you're like, well, I could just drop a meteor on them. You know, let's see what happens, and you do it 3 times, and you're like, okay, that's fine. Uninstall game. You know.
That is
having it be a little bit random.
Yeah, because I was thinking like, well, if the temptation was there to just, I'm gonna summon 5 of the evil final eternal dragon, then yeah, I'm sure you would stop playing the game soon after.
I'm going back in Barony now. If I miss the farewell segment, then good night, Bond. Good night, Spuffy. Good night, all my lovely friends in chat. Yeah, happy birthday, Astro. Go play yourself some video games.
Yeah, good night and happy birthday.
Happy birthday. People live their lives and add challenges or benefits. Yeah. GodSim lets you bless people with good traits or bad traits. That's interesting. Yeah. What if you could? Oh, could you be the devil, like tempting, putting little temptations in front of them? That's an interesting thought. Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit on the sleepy side myself. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I could rest.
You could rest. It's probably a good idea. It's getting on to 4:20. We shall blaze it. You awake still? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Those Taco Bell chicken chicken chipotle melts are calling my name, though. You gotta understand.
Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Bonnie, I can't remember.
Mm?
Have you had the opportunity to try the birthday Grimace meal?
I have not, no.
I think it's about to leave.
Yeah, the FDA just recalled it because it's killing people.
No!
Yeah,
It
it's
is
true.
not.
It is.
They-
I've seen the videos. It's all over the internet. Have you missed it?
Never mind.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe him.
Mm-hmm. The visceral no. Mm-hmm.
Squid had one today, see?
Squid. Oh God. Rip squid.
I must be just built different because I've had 3 of the Grimace.
Oh damn. You're in a final destination situation at this point. All right, let's see who's on tonight. Let's see. Looky. Oh wow. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Ooh. A small number of sillies on.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, well, that seals it. Yep. Okay. I think that we maybe have rated Faye relatively recently, but it's raising money for the trans empowerment. Yeah. We doing it. We're going in there. It's gonna be a crowded little chat, but
I was looking at that one as well.
yeah, everybody please say hi to Faye. And I think Monty Moel, our good friend Moel, is over there right now. So please say holler at them. Yeah, trans rights, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he's really cool. Noel is also really cool. They are absolutely delightful folks. So
yeah.
We'll start up that raid. So Spoon, you got anything else going on this week?
I'm not sure. I'm actually just still working on stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seem to be working on stuff more often than actually streaming.
It happens. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow night. Got plenty of moving stuff I gotta do. But I will let y'all know if that changes. All right. Good night, everybody. Let's head over to the stream over swing. Goodbye. Good night, Squid. Good night, Table. Good night, Oni. Good night, Blaze. Good night, Revy. Good night, everybody.
Remember, everybody, you're very, very valid and appreciated. And keep your tootsies soft.
Keep those tootsies soft. Good night, Chance. And Mono. So glad to have you back, Mono. Keep those Iggly Pigglies soft.
Yeah. Take care of those Iggly Pigglies.
We raid in 10 seconds.